Oh, I put red goblin. What was what? All right.
I mean, almost the same thing.
No, definitely not. Not even close. All right. Okay. So, Odyssey of the Dragonlords, Chapter 9, Session something. We've been doing this for a long time. This is the culmination of 2 years of adventuring. Per the written adventure, you are facing insurmountable challenges in a wave after wave after wave, endless boss rush, trying your best to defend the city of Mitros and its people. You are facing off against gods and creatures so powerful they may as well be gods in their own right. It is bananas. Yeah. So let's go ahead and look at our questions for the week. Okay. It's apparently going to be an easy one this week. That's nice. Good to have something easy tonight. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. I think by now we probably all know this, but maybe you have some secret ones that you haven't told anybody about. What unusual talents does your character possess? I mean, I guess we all know about each other's talents by now, like 2 years into this campaign, but it's still a pretty good question. So I'll post it up. While you're ruminating on that, does anybody, for a point of DM inspiration, want to sum up what happened last week, Odyssey of the Dragon? Everybody check your mic, make sure you're not muted. If you don't want to, Sidon will gladly sum it up and get his 4th inspiration point, because somebody donated another one to him today.
No, I'll definitely.
Oh, okay, great.
Just to deny Sidon his point.
Okay. That's the theme of the campaign. All right, Cyrus, take it away.
So as we organized, we decided to head to King Acastus to retrieve the Rod of Rule from him in order to try to stop the construct from destroying the city. We got there, and through clever wordplay and appealing to his better side, we were able to convince King Acastus to join us and help us stand up to Sidon instead of succumbing to the madness he was suffering. We then had this nice little force of dragon riders all to join us. But then we had Hypatia's brother come in with his own dragon riders. And after conferring with Hypatia that we will do what must be done, and after her trying to plead with her brother to stop his foolishness, it unfortunately fell on deaf ears, and we were forced to put him down. From there, we proceeded to head towards the Colossus, when we unfortunately had to deal with Icarus interceding in kind of his cold, frosty area surrounding him, causing us dismay as we approached. We would be tossed the rod and told to go, and they would help deal with the menace of Icarus. So we proceeded into the somewhat familiar, if not reconstructed, Colossus, and made our way up through to the head of the beast, where we see a metallic basilisk-like construct surrounding the spark that is powering it. And that's where we ended today.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. Something worth mentioning: as you were climbing the statue, the colossus, it was joining the battle that Icarus was fighting against the 7 other dragons of note and the dozen or so dragon riders of no exceptional merit. At least one dragon, you believe it was probably Vulcan, was stabbed through by the colossus and its 300, 200 foot long spear. Anastasia, hearing that, had a certain amount of urgency kind of overtake her, fearing that others, such as Kyra or Valis, might be next if the colossus is not brought under control quickly. Alright, so does anybody want to answer this very lighthearted and not at all heavy question? What unusual talents does your character possess? For a D12 Faxpiration die, which could probably come in handy in tonight's session. This has got to be something we maybe didn't know about. So if you have a talent that you've had this whole time, you've been sitting on this whole time that we didn't know about, now's the time to kind of share it. So go once, twice.
Hey, oh, go for it.
Okay, red, go.
Oh, you go. Okay, I'll go. Fine.
All right.
So back when Anna was little and with her family, one of the many skills among the sirens is being able to kind of craft and like sewing and weaving. But they do it. They're actually able to do it with their talons. They're a lot more dexterous than they look. So in some cases, you could see sirens doing like basket weaving and many other tasks, just kind of like laying on their back, doing like 2 things at once.
Okay.
Possibly
So actual multitasking.
Sure.
Okay. Fair enough. Take your Faxpiration. You may ask the same question of any NPC you have met thus far.
An unusual talent, what I'd like to know.
Yeah, hidden unusual talents.
Gosh. Hidden unusual talent. Let's see. Let's ask Corinna.
Okay, you're gonna ask Corinna
Sure.
what her secret talent is. Okay. Unbeknownst to anyone, I believe, in the party, Corinna is actually an exceptionally skilled singer. Yeah, but never has had the occasion to do so, because always since she joined you guys, always in the company of Anna and Kyra, just these kind of very talented performers. Not something that she wishes she could do, just happens to be a skill that she has. Just sort of a natural talent for her. Her fathers both sort of hoped that skill might be favorable towards like a more court, like royal palace, city of Mitros type thing. But she was always drawn to the wild places of the world and always running off as a child and trying to train up as a scout and a ranger and all that jazz. Never really did anything with it. But that's her secret talent. All right, cool. So let me take you guys over
D12?
to. It's a D12.
Okay. I promise not to forget to use it this time. That's why I never do it.
Just give yourself the keep taking out, and then you'll never.
Just use it immediately.
That too.
Oh, well, I also broke Sidon because his tokens on the map are looking for, like, normal Sidon, but now Sidon's name keeps changing based on how much inspiration he has, so it keeps breaking. It keeps breaking all of his minis.
Good.
Let's see. All right.
We also
Preload
just
this
got
map.
another inspiration, so
Oh my goodness.
we have 8 total, guys.
The chat dares go against the gods themselves. Impertinence. Impertinence. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so we were just winding down this round and getting ready for the next one. Let's see. We'll go ahead and play this music for a little bit. Because as appropriate as the Shadow of the Colossus is, I mean, you know, there's other music we listen to. All right. Okay. I believe this adorable robot, sanitary
We're
robot.
not on the map.
Oh, you're not on the map yet? Okay.
No.
Let me try again.
There we go.
Okay. All right. So, Anna, you're here in the chest cavity with the greatest thief in the world, Pitios, surrounded by bronze automatons. Everyone else is upstairs in the noggin, trying to get access to essentially the core of the creature, so that you can insert the rod of rulership and gain control of it. However, this mechanical beast is growing out of the floor itself and has created sort of a force field to protect its control core and its freedom. The creature has displayed all manner of strange force-related abilities, and I believe Sanitary had just gone and probably whiffed pretty hard, and that would end the round, bringing us to round 6. At the beginning of the rounds, a couple things are going to happen. One, the Colossus is going to lunge forward again with its spear. So I need everybody that's inside to give me those dexterity saves, or I believe we were allowing strength saves, dexterity saves, athletics.
Wait, were we? We were
What?
not. We were not allowing strength.
They
But
were
if
just
you
dexterity.
wanna allow strength.
Yeah. They were dexterity. You're right. Okay. I have notes. I have notes here. I mean, you know, they're like a pile of post notes and a couple of Google Docs, but you know, they count as notes. All right. So as the whole thing begins to lurch, the clockwork beings kind of like magnet boot themselves to the floor. This creature is growing out of the floor. Let's see what happens here. All right.
Oh, did we have to test if we were flying?
Ooh, I think the question was asked by Anna. If you are actually flying, I don't believe you would need to check because you are not touching the ground and you're just kind of like maneuvering as the whole thing shifts and moves. But keep in mind, this thing is moving like a person would move. So it's like dipping and ducking and stabbing forward and lunging. So yeah, if you aren't capable of, I would say, magical flight, it might be a problem. Anna, in this room, I would say that it's a big enough room that you could fan your wings and just sort of like Princess Peach parachute dress kind of thing.
Okay.
Kind of like keep your footing. All right. So let's see. Hypatia. I believe at 18 is exactly what we needed. We're set, no problem. Anna is going to use wings. Phil, 14 does not hit. Cyrus, you are flying. All right. So let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. Let's see. So as this thing lurches about, it kind of makes sense if the head dips forward. Phil, you kind of fly back and smash against this wall back here. It would knock you prone. You can bring your cargo with you if you would like, or you can leave it behind.
I will leave the automatons behind.
Okay.
Lena has her own.
Yeah, she will travel with you.
prerogative.
Yeah, she will. Yeah, she'll hold on tight. All right.
And now everyone can probably see her in this.
Yeah. So, couple things here. Hypatia, you saw her before, but you were kind of preoccupied and you're in a hurry. I'd say you're still pretty preoccupied, but when you look upon her, you see her for what she truly is. This girl has died a long time ago, and is essentially nothing more than a reanimated corpse, powered by love and Lutheria's blessing.
So she
That's
used to be
creepy.
me.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of like a love revenant, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. I don't know if you want to break that news to Phil or not.
No, I think it would disturb him more than
Okay.
he is already disturbed.
All right. fair enough.
You're looking at Phil's face on this bed with her, and you've never seen him more disturbed in his life.
Yeah.
I should mention at this point that all of the furniture has probably just been like dislodged and probably burnt up in the central core here. When Moxena decorated, this thing was offline and not meant to be a bedroom, so by now all this stuff is probably just wrecked. She is going to use her surprising strength, and if you allow her to, she's going to grapple you, and she's going to use her action to set you back on your feet, Phil.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
All right. Oh wait, why are we rotating you? We actually have like tokens for. Oh no, I'm sorry. There we go. Hold on. This represents the awkwardness of her trying to put you back on your feet. Let's see. She does have a bonus action. She can use that to rush up to the orb, but instead she will use it to move into a position to kind of grant you a flank, I think, or anybody else who's interested. And that is where she will end her turn. Worth mentioning, that movement, that sudden movement, and that sudden attack, it was targeting another one of the dragons. I need to roll to see which dragon it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. 4. That would be Tisafol. You hear Tisafol cry out in pain and in frustration as she is punctured by the mighty spear of the colossus. All right.
Jesus Christ. Watching it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's awful.
It's pretty bad out there. All right. Okay.
Okay.
So, play passes from Lena of Philippocles to Reset of Aregia.
Okay. Can I get a reminder on who needs the cold aura?
I believe it's just Cyrus now.
Phil, you're good?
Yeah, Phil drank a potion.
Alright. Then I'm not going to move. Alright. Can a haste action be used to drink like can be used like a bonus action? No, right?
Can a haste action be used as a bonus action? The haste action can only do the things a haste action says it can do.
Alright.
Attack, dash, disengage, use an object.
Use it. Okay. Then I'm going to bonus action bolting strike. So this is this one. So I'm gonna kind of launch onto the orb.
Oh, very nice,
Thing.
very nice. Okay. That hits, activating the creature's damage shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the damage because that's outdated.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So the damage would be this 17.
Okay.
And then the damage shield, I can have both of those. So okay, so because I used the vaulting strike, I have advantage on the attack, so I add sly lunge to that attack, which is my exploit. So when I hit a creature with melee attack using a finesse weapon that has advantage, I deal an extra 2d10, and now all my attacks have advantage against it until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So you're using your sly lunge on this fight. Got it. All right.
Yep, it's a short rest ability, so.
Okay.
And then I will do my second attack, and this is at advantage.
All right. Second attack hits, triggering its damage shield.
Okay, and so I'll take no force damage and then half the lightning.
All right.
All right, I'm set up. Okay, that's
Okay.
good.
Anything else from Reset?
That will be it.
Okay. All right. Play passes to Economical Robit, who is hanging out here with Anna. Anna, you are a blazing pillar of flame. So maybe it will just go upstairs instead.
Well, I was just block the stairs. I didn't
Are
know
you
that's-
blocking the stairs?
That's what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, I guess it was
Oh,
on the wrong
oh.
side.
Yeah. I mean,
That's okay.
yeah, if you
That's
want.
fine.
Okay.
There's it's big stairs. Never mind.
Here you go. Here you go. It's coming for you. All right. Yeah, right. Because you can't go on it because we got the teleporter effect. So you're blocking the stairs with your body. Got it. All right. In that case, it is going to move forward and it is going to try and grab you with its slam attack. Is that disadvantage? All right. And then it will try and headbutt you with its glaive head.
I'm not seeing them.
I'm not either.
That's weird.
Let's see. I don't even have hidden rolls on, so I'm not sure where these are. Oh,
There they are.
Okay.
Yay! Let's hope that doesn't happen all night. So both of the attacks miss.
Yeah.
All right. Play passes to Pressured. Pressured is upstairs. Reset is right there. So it's going to move out of the space, and it's going to attack Reset. Same deal. Here we go. With a slam. Is that 19 hit? Oh, wait, I guess it has a flank from its boss, so 21?
21 would be... Yeah, I can't shield that.
Okay. So since
it's
it
just
grabs a hold of you, it's going to open up its chest cavity and show you its blazing heart. So that's going to be 4d6 fire damage. And you got to give me a dex save to see if you look away in time to avoid being blinded by it. Oof. All right. You are going to be blinded by the light of this creature's chest cavity. Okay. And then that is 14 points of fire damage. And you are grappled as well. So it is going to pull you. I mean, there's really nowhere to pull you, so it's just going to kind of pull you back a little bit. And that will be its turn. Play will pass to this one right here. It will move to here and attack Lena Philippocles. Here we go. It's going to use a slam attack. Let's see. That is definitely going to hit. So then Lena has to make a dexterity saving throw. She makes it. So she is not blinded, but she is still going to take the fire damage that gets added on. So she takes a total of 21 points of damage and is grappled. Right. Let's see. Play would then pass to the creature. You hear the bloop bloop bloops of its 3 legendary action points filling back up. Let's see. Alright. Okay. Let's see if it gets back its discharge ability. Is it 5 or 6? Oh, man. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Alright. Then it is going to bust out its claw attack. So as it scurries around the orb in tightening concentric circles, it is going to lash out with its claws as it moves past people. So we're going to do Reset, Osiris, Hypatia, and Elena. So here we go. Reset, Osiris, Hypatia, and Elena. Alright, looks like it missed everybody except Hypatia, who it critically hit for 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright. Its eyes glow brightly with arcane power. You see the many metallic scales along its body venting energy. It is preparing itself to basically fire off missiles at whoever damages it next. On that note, play passes to Hypatia.
Okay. So I dislike the number of dragon screams that I've been hearing, so I'm going to get out my tiny dagger.
Okay.
And can I make a request that you can move the big thing to the bottom of the stacks? Because I know there's things underneath it that I can't see.
Oh, yep, there's one right there. I think right now there's just the 3 plus it.
Okay. Alright then. Phil, do you want me to stab Lena? It would probably be a bad idea, I think. We water ourselves for right now. Anyway. Okay. I'm gonna use a fanspiration on the first one against the big thing.
For sure. Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 20 is going to hit, so 38 points of damage.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna roll it again, apply to whichever of the 3 you would like.
Okay. Oh shit! 51 damage! Wow! Alright, we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3 real quick. From left to right. See which one it affects. Alright, the one next to Reset is going to explode.
Sorry if they explode anyone, but I'm trying to hurt the thing too.
Yeah, so Reset and the creature need to make dexterity saving throws. This thing explodes, doing 5d6 fire and 5d6 lightning. Oof. Okay. And then the creature's got to make the save. Let's see. It takes no damage from the lightning, but it will take damage. Oh, wow. Good for it. Here's its boon. You may immediately roll a knowledge check. It'll just take the 5 hit points. Okay. So here is your 5d6. So we'll do, this is the fire, and then this is the lightning. So 16 fire. So tame. So tame on 5d6. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. So gentle. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. That's nice. Okay. So 16 fire and 10 lightning damage.
Okay, here's the next
Alright.
one.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. Okay, so we'll do an odd or even. Alright, so that's the one in the center. That one... Oh my gosh, that one survives.
Oh.
35 damage.
Okay,
Alright.
and then the last one.
Oh, 39 damage. That one is destroyed. That means Lena and the creature will both have to make dexterity saving throws. Here is Lena's. Here is the creature's. Lena fails.
Jesus.
Wow. Alright. This thing's just farming boons right now. Let's see what happens. You and up to 2 allies may use a reaction to make a single attack or take a dash action. It only has 1 ally left, which is in the center of it, and I don't believe it's close enough to hit anybody with an attack. So it will dash to here, and this thing will take an attack. But let's see what the damage is real quick. Alright, this is the fire, and this is the lightning from it blowing up. So 17 fire, 19 lightning. Alright, Lena getting torn up by this damage. And the creature made the save, so it takes half of the fire damage. Lena is bloodied by that explosion. Alright, and this creature... Alright. Oof. Okay. Hypatia, it is going to lunge at you with a bite as its free attack. 26 for 23.
Okay.
Alright. Anything else with your turn, Hypatia?
Nope, that will be it.
Okay. As your turn ends, before play passes to Anna, the creature is going to let loose a big old magic missile. You were the last person to damage it. It's going to direct all of them at you. Yes, you can shield it, but, you know, it's just going off of its programming here.
Okay, well, I'm going to shield it at 2nd level, unfortunately.
Wow! Not a bad one to use a shield spell on.
Oh, wow,
That's a
yeah.
lot. That's a lot of max damage magic missiles. Okay, you guys hear the concussive thuds of these very beefy magic missiles exploding as Hypatia throws up another arcane shield to deflect them. Spell energy just crackles throughout the chamber. Anna, down the stairs, you hear the dragons fighting outside. You hear the roars of their breath weapons firing against each other and against the colossus. Because, I mean, some people panicked. Look, I don't know who it was. It was acid damage. Could have been anybody. I mean, Ventus does acid damage too. Just saying. Anybody could have panicked out there, you know. But, so, it's bad out there. You hear explosions. Actual literal explosions coming from inside the head. You are surrounded on all sides, holding the stairs. What do you do?
Okay. Yeah, it's just like an iRobot down here. I'm just like punching and fighting them off, keeping them, but not hurting them too hard because I don't want them to explode and damage anything else.
Fair. Yeah, you are right next to the heart. That was bad.
Yeah. So, narratively, that's what I'm doing, and then I'm just gonna use with my action. I'm just gonna call out for PTO, say that they need help figuring out the machinations upstairs. So I'll have him leap towards me, and then I'll grab him by the arm and swing him up the stairs.
All right.
When there's a moment in between punching and fighting off the robots, then I'll just continue to hold the stairs, and with my bonus action, that's so many noises happening. And then bonus action, I'll give myself a little healing, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Fair enough. Play passes from Anastasia to robots down the stairs. All right, this robot is try to grab you. It's a disadvantage because you are a swirling biblical pillar of fire.
It hits me.
19.
It got me. Okay.
All right. It is going to begin dragging you down the stairs into the throng of robots that are trying to tear you apart, just like the movie. And it is going to open its chest cavity, revealing to you its burning heart. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. And this was not magical, correct?
Nope. This is the just clockwork core of the beast. All right, 14. You are blinded by what you see and take 15 points of fire damage.
Fire? Okay. That's fine.
Right. Also, you've taken care of the cold situation, right? Because I do have you on this cold tracker as 1 stack of extreme cold so far. So on your turn, would you have suffered another extreme cold or no?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything to help me with that.
So the second stack is 3d10 cold damage.
Okay.
Alright, so 12 points of cold damage.
Okay, so I took 11.
And Anna moves to 2 stacks of cold.
Then...
Bill no longer playing the cold stack minigame. Alright.
Here's 3.
That is its turn.
There's 3 concentration checks for checking for boons, really.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I guess when it's that high, you can't actually fail. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, play passes to Waspish. All right, Waspish is gonna move in. And same deal. It's gonna try and grab you. This is at disadvantage. So that's gonna miss. And since it didn't grab you, it's just gonna try and hit you with its head.
Okay, we're good.
All right.
Oh, Anna, did you make it take the thing when it hit you? The damage?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
Ooh, nice, nice.
So after it hits me, it takes this much plus 5, so it takes 16 fire damage.
Fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay. The creature is resistant to fire damage, but it does take some.
Okay.
All right. As that turn is ending, this creature is going to... I would say it would absorb this robot, but it really won't get much benefit from it because that robot is almost dead. All right, it's just gonna run circles around the orb, and as it does, it is going to swipe out 4 times. So we will do Reset, Cyrus, Hypatia, and Lena, same as before. So here we go. Reset. Cyrus. Hypatia. And Lena. Alright, so Reset, you're looking at a 28 for 10. Cyrus a 27 for 11. Hypatia 23 for 14. And Lena, I believe, is hit for 12. All right. Play passes to Philippocles.
Okay. So I'm like really assessing everything. Does this thing look very damaged at this point?
It's pretty damn beat up, yeah.
Okay.
It's hard to tell if it's bloodied or not because it just keeps pulling more parts out of the floor and the walls to kind of keep itself together.
And it's like moving around the core, right?
Right. Yeah. It's like if you could imagine like the floor is like feeding into it and it is like kind of winding its way around and back into the floor and then back out of the floor. It's like an extension of the colossus defending its control panel.
Gotcha. Okay. Do I think I could pull it off the core?
Temporarily, sure. But if it had any kind of movement, it would just keep extending its body to wrap back around it. But like you could kind of like pull it away for a time, and then if it came back around to its turn, it would probably just, you know, keep crawling back towards it and trying to wrap itself around it.
Okay. Well, so this thing is how big is it?
It is gargantuan.
Okay, so I can move it. All right. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to teleport.
Oh,
That's awkward. Can you take me back?
yeah, sure. Hold on. We gotta go off. Here we go. And then we go back on. Hold on. There we go. Back on. Yeah.
Okay. So I want to
so
be in.
It is
What I
worth
wanna
mentioning.
do-
It is worth mentioning that Hypatia, if this follows the pattern of the other creatures that you are defending, when this thing finally is destroyed, that orb is gonna blow. Like it's gonna it's gonna discharge lightning and force just throughout the whole chamber.
Ooh.
Yeah. And you do get the sense, Phil, since you were like looking hard at it, trying to figure out if you could grab it or not grab it. It is beat to shit. Like you might be able to end this turn. But the problem
Then I'll
is
just attack
if you
it.
do, it's gonna blow everyone in this room. You know what I'm saying? That's now that you're up,
Did the
yeah.
stairs seem very
You
sturdy?
could.
Like the neck cavity seemed very sturdy
Oh, like
when I was coming up. I was banging robots against it. And it seemed good. All right,
seems
I'll
good.
take one for the team. I'm a bonus action grapple it.
Okay.
And so here's this. I'm gonna use a fence for me.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. So are you just trying to reach in and pull the core out, sort of thing?
No, I'm grabbing the tail, and
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use my action to dash, and I'm gonna run it down the stairs. It's gonna be slinking down the stairs because we said they were like 40 feet, right?
Yeah.
So I'm about to run 40 feet down the stairs. So I'm hoping when it explodes, it only hits me, and
Oh,
that
damn.
ETOs
Alright.
can do what he needs to do, and same with everyone else.
All right, that's fucking awesome. Nat 20 athletics check. There's no way it can beat that. I'll roll to see if anything crazy happens though. Just a sec. Nope. You grab it, and as you're pulling it, you hear the rending of bronze, like bronze alloy, iron, steel, and you just start tearing it free with a scream of iron. The pulsing orb that it's creating begins to flicker and fade, and that energy begins to pulse and travel down the creature's body as you start to unspool it like a child straightening a slinky. And you just sort of like start sliding and pulling yourself down the spiral stairs, dragging this creature foot after foot behind you.
Awesome. Hey, can I get a boon, please?
Oh yeah, sure.
Beautiful. Oh, I'll take that. I will take
Okay.
that. I'm
Alright.
no longer unlucky. Alright, yep, so me and it are in the stairs. That's my turn.
Oh shit. Okay. Since you have pulled it down and are holding it fast, it is going to launch its magic missiles at you with its last legendary of the turn. Here we go. In an effort to defend itself and the core, it just unleashes in these close quarters, just directly against your body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 missiles of force. You just feel them punching against your skin. But you were shot by a gun dragon at point blank range, so I mean,
Yeah, it's really not
it's all in perspective. It's all in perspective at this point. All right. Play passes to this cutie right here. Let's see. Where is this cutie right here? Oh, there we go. Okay. She's gonna look around. The boss is gone. And she's just gonna, I guess, try to hit Hypatia. So Hypatia, here we go. That would be a
That will
23.
hit.
All right, and then she's going to reveal her burning hearts.
Aren't you still shielding?
Okay. I am, but it only gets me up to a 22.
Darn.
Yeah.
Okay. Here is the extreme heat of the creature's core. 13 fire damage. And you
Okay.
need a dex save to see if you and your snakes can look away.
Since I have true sight, does it matter?
Ooh, good point. Let's see. Yes, you can blind something with true sight. The only thing true sight does is magnify your abilities to see lots of different shit.
Okay, well then I am going to use a Fanspiration for this because I can't cast spells if I'm blind.
Okay. Oof, that's pretty close.
I might go down anyway. I'll succeed at a cost.
Oof. Bold, spicy. Alright, here we
Yeah.
go. I have queued up a succeed at a cost. It'll be here any day now. This is, it's got some Roll20 nostalgia here. Let's see. Maybe? Nope, still thinking hard. Alright, if there's more than one, we'll take the first one. Alright, you lose 1 hit die. If no hit die are
Okay.
available, you gain a level of exhaustion.
That's not too bad.
Alright, and you are not blinded.
Okay.
Okay. And then the creature is going to try and pull you away from the core.
That's fine.
Alright, Cyrus.
Oh. What?
Oh, no,
what
I'm
happened?
so sorry. No, don't look around. Okay. There we
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Cyrus, to you.
I am going to approach the center and jam the rod of control in there.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, without the creature here to protect it and put up that force field, you jam the Rod of Rulership into the creature. Right. You know in this moment that in order to seize control of the creature, you must attune to the Rod of Rulership. Do you have an attunement slot available for this?
No, at the moment, but I can just get rid
Alright.
of something.
Would you drop something to attune to the Colossus and take control of it?
My sheets are being translucent and weird. I don't know what's going on.
It might be the snow effect. I'll turn that off. Or you put the rod in there and somebody else can come up and kind of try and attune to it to seize control. But it would delay seizing control.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to.
I mean, Pedios is here, and you haven't asked him to do anything this mission. If you want, he will steal your opportunity to control the Colossus. Take it for himself.
Sure, let's do that. We'll have PDOs control the Colossus.
Yeah, that makes sense. One of the shortest men in the world controlling the tallest man in the world. I'm into it.
Now he has the body to match his ego.
All right, so you plunge the rod into the control ports. You turn and nod at Pedios. He does a cool little forward roll. Grabs hold of the rod. His body begins to convulse as force, damage, and electricity kind of go through him. His eyes open, and they are bright blue, like the creature who is controlling the Colossus. He holds on, and you see foam begin to form around his mouth, blood coming from his ears, and he clenches his teeth, drops to one knee, and refuses to let go of the orb. You feel the Colossus stop moving. He opens his eyes, and he looks to you, Cyrus, and he says, "It is done. What would you have it do?"
Take down Icarus.
All right. As you say that, the eyes open, And I mean, admittedly, right now you just see the back because it's the map or whatever. But someday when we're replaying this in VR, it'll be super cool. And let me see. Do we have a group cameraman for outside?
I did throw one out there. It's over here.
So, quick question: does this mean he has control of all the constructs that are in here?
So as he is seizing control of it, yeah, they are not going to fight anymore. These things. Well, actually, that's a great question. I think that this creature, it was sent here essentially. It was spawned of the spark. I think it's gonna try to come back up the stairs and wrest control. Yeah. But as far as these things go, they are no longer able to gather energy from the colossus, and so Anna, you hear them powering down around you. Their grips loosen, the intense heat of their chest cavities wane and sputter and go out.
I'll push one of them over.
Okay. So outside, looking through the eyeballs, you see this incredible fight happening, minus one Sepulchrax and Tisaful. All of the dragons look pretty beat to shit. Icarus looks pretty beat to shit. And Pitios kind of moves the lever that the Rod of Rulership has created, and you see the Colossus rear back, raising its spear high. And he says, everyone hold on. It's going to be a bumpy ride. And he's preparing to stab at Icarus with it. Alright. This robot is no longer a threat, so all of them are powered down.
And with the hasted action, we'll dodge.
Alright. Okay. Fresh round. Lena Philippocles cries out, Phil, are you okay?
Kill it!
Alright. She slides down the stairs until she kind of connects with the creature, and then she's going to attack it. Here we go. She's going to multi-attack it and attack 3 times. Sure, she gets a flank from Bill. He's like 40 feet on the other side of it. So 15. Oh my god. Oof. Alright. Let's see. What? No. Collapse. There's major structural. Alright. Above her, she hears a grinding crunch. And the neck, which is already taken some explosions, caves in just a bit. Anybody watching from the outside sees Pythor's head suddenly go, and like look straight down at his pectorials. I need everybody in the head to give me a dexterity saving throw as the head suddenly lunges forward. Meanwhile, she has to make a dexterity saving throw or get crushed in the collapsing neck. Alright, she makes the save, so she will take half of the 4d10. The creature is also trapped in the neck when it's collapsing, so it needs to try against the collapsing damage. Phil, I'd say you're far enough down that this is not going to affect you. Let's see what happens. It fails, taking the 15 damage. That 15 damage is actually enough to kill it. Trapped inside the collapsed neck with Phil and Lena, the creature explodes. Phil, I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw. You definitely see it coming. Oof. Okay. 15 is good, but does not pass. Here comes the damage. Also, Lena's gonna make their save. Ooh, okay. So here comes the damage. First is the force, and then the lightning. All right. Let's see. Lena's gonna take half of both. Oof. All right.
Does concentration check give boons?
It sure does.
All right.
Wow. I have 1 health.
Alas, Lena does not, and as an undead, she is reduced to 0. She is destroyed. She,
No!
she is, pretty much disintegrated by the blast as the creature, explodes within the neck, rocking the head, in a full circle around the neck. Those of you who did fail the dex save, you are most assuredly prone at this point for being tossed and jostled around the head. Pitios, says, I cannot see the target anymore. I'll try my best, but this thing will definitely need repairs. And, yeah. Play will then pass to Reset at the start of the round. At the start of the round, he is going to try and hit Icarus with the creature, with the colossus. Let's see. He's got a plus 20 to hit, so hopefully he does, even with disadvantage. We'll see.
Wait. Should you give inspiration?
Do you want a fan
Yeah,
inspiration?
give him a
list?
inspiration.
All right, that makes it a normal roll of a 30, because he has disadvantage since the head's lolling about,
Yeah.
because the neck has been damaged. That is going to hit Icarus's armor class, and Icarus is going to take an ass load of damage. He's going to let out a pitiful, almost mournful cry, like the saddest Godzilla roar you've ever heard, and begin to plummet from the sky. And crash into the icy harbor below. The other dragons wind about and begin to descend after him as he is down on the ground. Do you guys wish to go to that map, or do you let the dragons and the colossus finish him off while you guys try to recuperate for a second inside?
Probably we need to.
I bumped my head
Regroup.
and am unconscious, so I have no savings.
You know what? Just for the looks, we'll go over to the harbor to finish up. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. So this boyo would have landed prone. Okay. And Vulcan would be like over there. Okay. Tisaful would be like over here. All these people would be way dead by now. I get all these citizens out of here. Alright. And these guys are flying around, and then you guys are in the Colossus off to the side here. Oh, nope. That's definitely not the right thing. Okay. And then I'll put a cameraman for you guys, and you can drag your minis out to this map as you see fit, as you sort of watch the end of Icarus, I suppose. I feel like the coolness of the scene is lost a little bit by the fact that the Colossus is now a bobblehead, but it's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. So you see down on the ice, just kind of like hurting badly, a huge hole punched in his side and his wing. pitifully sort of flopping about on the ground as the 5 remaining dragons sort of circle above him like hunting wolves or opportunistic vultures. You look off to the sides and you see the unconscious forms of Tisaful and Zabulkarax. All right. Essentially, safe inside the Colossus. You guys can pretty much just play out a round here of repairs and whatnot. As the dragons basically take turns finishing off what has happened here, followed by one last mighty downward thrust of the spear from the Colossus, aided by Kyra, who just did a help action, because it's that easy, guys. And as the spear travels down and impales the childlike Icarus through the chest, his body spasms, blood pours out, hundreds of gallons of it, icy and cold, joining the already frozen waters of the bay. You see Acastus leap from his dragon and land on his dragon, who he raised. And he just embraces the broken and dying form and weeps. And that is the end of Wave 2. Alright.
How tall is this Colossus, by the way?
It's like, I don't know, 200 feet or something.
So that's 200 d6. If we fell.
Oh, if you
Yeah,
chicken.
Are you, yeah, I mean, did you want to jump off of him and do 20d6?
I mean, I have wings. Could I... And I can go 180 feet. So I would fall 20 feet, right? If I could just flew down.
Okay. Do you want to... Oh, you're flying down because you're trying to get to Valis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's dying?
I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
Trying
also
to get
gonna
the dead
do-
phallus.
Okay.
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
if you
put
got-
yourselves
if
on
you
the
got-
map and go for it.
Okay, if you got her, I'm going for Zabulkarax then, because I was also worried about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump off the side and sprout wings and
Oh.
fly down.
Dope. Okay. Yeah, so you leap out, you kind of shout at Pedios to open the eyes. He kind of moves the lever in a different pattern, and you hear the warp sound of like the walls of force that kind of protect the eyes drop. You guys climb out through the eye holes, and then leap/fly down the 200 or so feet to the icy harbor below.
I'm gonna, when I get there, I'm gonna give her some maple syrup.
Okay.
So that's 40 points of healing.
Mm-hmm.
And if she was poisoned or had a disease, it's cured.
Okay. You see that the damage from the spear that's like, 300 feet long, wielded by a 200-foot tall statue, is bad. It got her like right through the guts. As you use your father's secret healing remedy, you see the wounds start to heal, the blood starts to slow, but the damage here is severe. Give me a medicine check. And no, it cannot be a handle animal.
Can it be boosted by Fanspiration?
I mean, that's up to you and your group.
How many do we have?
Sure.
We have 5 currently.
Okay, I'd like to use one.
Okay.
Because I am not proficient in this. Oh, okay.
Okay. Shy of a regeneration spell, she is going to be not much good in a fight after the wounds that she has suffered from this creature. It does occur to you that such a powerful guardian under your control is honestly like the strongest weapon you could have hoped for at this point. But she herself, the wounds from the fight against Icarus, and then the near killing blow of the colossus, she is in bad shape. But she will live, mostly because of the big stack of healing you just gave her. Her eyes open with a rasping breath. She feels for her, busted stomach. Her hand kind of shakes. She pulls it away, slick with her purplish blood, because that's how cold her blood is. It's blue. And she looks to you and says, "My champion, you came for me."
You can rest now. We'll handle the rest.
You did it. Is Castus? Is he? And she kind of looks past you and sees him, like his silhouette, like clutching the spines of the dying dragon. And she says, "You were able to save him from himself."
I know how important he was to you.
She coughs, and her muzzle is flecked with blood. She raises a massive hand, and then places a claw upon your cheek and says, "Never as important as you, champion. You bear a great burden. Go forward with my blessing." And she just kind of like, her eyes kind of close, and it's just like heavy breathing, as she tries to stabilize herself there.
Yeah, and then I'll do the medic.
All around you, the city is totes busted. So as far as medics go, you're gonna have to settle for this guy. He's got field training. He flies over. He's already got his healer's kit out, and he just shoves the Game of 20 Squares into your hands. And he says, "It's well earned. Let's see what I can do."
You're a good guy. Gaius.
And then, much to the joy of 5th edition players everywhere, this Paladin of Sidon performs a lay on hands at Sidon's enemy, because all along the power of his abilities came from his own conviction, not from any god.
That's a strong oath.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nice.
Anna. Zabulkarax is faring better, you could tell, than less beefy, less mithril Tisaful. You can see, however, that his chest, his sternum, is just dented inwards. And he is just, gouts of blood are kind of coming out of it. Yeah.
It's like a armor wound. It's dented in. It's like piercing into his actual. Okay.
As you approach, he coughs up just mithril shards, just coated in blood. They sink into the ice like knives through butter, and he grabs at his chest, pulling at the plates and the scales that grow there, and he kind of wheezes out, "My heart is pierced."
I got it. All right, and then I've been waited a very long time to use this, and I don't think it hasn't been. There's been lots of moments where it might have been appropriate. I'm going to use the boon of Pythor that it gave me all those years ago, and I'm going to try and use it to undent the metal and get out of his heart, and then I'm going to do a cure wounds after.
Okay.
Or rather,
go ahead. Go ahead and give me a strength medicine check.
Guess it's the boon of Raspy Rathor then, I guess now. But anyway, strength
All right.
medicine. Okay. What is it? 27. Okay. Strength medicine. Okay. All right. So just be a strength then.
Okay.
I'll use of inspiration too. No.
Oh shit! Oh my god! All right. As you go to grab it, you pull and you pull hard. You hear the cracking of bones and the rending of flesh. You tear free the plate that had been put into his heart, but in the process, deal him a great wound as you tear free bits of himself. Blood pours forth from the wound, pumped by his massive dragon heart, and just floods the area. As it hits the ice, it begins to freeze over. You're covered from head to toe as it just splashes out over you in waves. He cries out, spraying shrapnel from his mighty maw into the air and the night sky. His body begins to shake violently. All right.
Okay.
No one else is close, so
Could I heal him too, or should I just wait?
yeah, I mean, yeah, go for it.
Okay. What's that?
Okay.
God damn it.
As you pump healing into him, you see him start to stabilize. You see and hear Kyra flying over. And she cries out in her not dragon voice, "Father!" As she sees you, and she looks around. She sees a big chunk of Dad like embedded in the ice, his blood just flowing out. And she says, "This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot." And she breathes her acid breath weapon into his chest wound, cauterizing it with the acid. But in the process, he passes out from the sheer pain and trauma of it all. She collapses next to him, supporting his head and listening for his breathing. She looks at you, and she says, he will be all right. We faced way worse stuff than this in the first war. Please don't incite me on that.
I'm sorry. I tried.
No, Anna, no. I saw. It's okay. If you hadn't pulled it loose, he would have died. This is fine. He just needs to rest. It's fine. We can take on whatever else is coming. You and me and the others. We can do this.
Okay, we gotta get him somewhere safe then.
As she says that, and as you say that, you see a loading screen appear, and think that can't be good.
Can we do things? Is there while all that was happening?
I mean, you have enough time for like one or two quick actions, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to run and stabilize Hypatia.
Okay.
No, I healed Hypatia before I left.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
did?
I
give
can
me
just
a
leave
bonus
Hypatia up
action.
there.
Keep in mind,
Okay.
Phil, you are trapped in the shoulders and
Yeah. I'm
chest area,
trying. I'm gonna like try and like make my way up
Okay.
the ladder and the stairs, and there's the wiggly neck, and I'm gonna try and like hold the neck still, and I'm gonna scream up to Pedios, and I'm gonna have the robots merchant hold it in place.
Have the robots like
remaining
heal the neck.
ones.
Okay, those of you who are standing by Pedios, he is attuned to the colossus. You see his eyes glowing with a bright blue arcane magic, and he says, "My friend, I will bring its regenerative powers back online."
All right,
And you
I'll
hear
hold
the
it like this so you
screaming
can
of metal.
see.
Oh, very nice. The colossus can actually regenerate its health. Let's see. Where is this at? Ah, here we go. The only problem is it has a weakness to piercing damage. It's the only flaw in this whole thing. If it takes too much piercing damage, it begins to leak its regenerative fluids, and it loses its regenerative abilities. Otherwise, the creature can and will continue to heal itself turn after turn, repairing the damage that it has taken. But the problem is, if it takes 100 or more piercing damage in a single battle, essentially, that regenerative properties shuts off until it gets proper repairs, and then it actually starts to lose hit points every single round as all of its fluids drain out. But for now, it is going to begin healing, and it will start with its neck. So Phil, as you're holding it up, it's very like Marvel Cinematic Universe nanobots technology kind of thing. You kind of see the stairs kind of grinding and pulling from each other to sort of form themselves back up. You see the passage that holds the stairs. It's segmented so that it can like turn and move with the Colossus. You can see that it's starting to reinforce itself and strengthen itself. It is more than likely pulling from other parts of the Colossus to do this. But the fluids in the stomach area are essentially allowing it to continue building and regenerating as it goes. All right. So Phil's taking care of that, so that the creature will not have to, so the Colossus will not have to have disadvantage on its attacks. Hypatia, you received healing. What are you doing while dragons are being triaged?
I mean, I feel like I'm just kind of watching, catching my breath. Like, oh yay, someone else is handling it. Yay.
Fair. All right. Cyrus. In the time that they are trying to triage the dragons, and Phil and Pitios are trying to repair the damage to the Colossus's neck, what are you doing?
I guess I would try to check on Acastus and Gaius and see what their condition is like.
Okay. So you also leap from the window and then kind of fly down to the people on the ground?
Yeah.
As you are, that's everybody, right? I didn't miss anybody. That's everybody.
Yeah, that's everybody.
Okay. As you are flying down to check on the king, you hear a familiar voice in your head. Let's see. Your whole mind shudders, and you hear the voice of the kraken, and it says, "It has been a long time, beast of Lutheria. Oh, how I wished you could have served me. Together, we could have freed me. But when my master calls, I must answer." And you see, rising up out of the sea are two massive tentacles. And then the kraken begins making its way towards the shoreline.
Oh, lovely.
All right. And that is the end of wave 2. So, let's see what happens next. Ah, there we go. Grab this. Throw this over here. Okay. Your allies are downed in the harbor. So more than likely, you will have to use the harbor as your current base of operations. You do have the Colossus under your control, and it is an intimidating force on the battlefield. All of Sidon's forces seem to be staying far from it. However, the damage and devastation to the coastline is nearly absolute. Between the tidal waves, the flooding from the Serpent of Sea and Sky, and the superior naval forces of Sidon's fleet, the whole coastline is decimation. Which I'll go ahead and add this like little rubble. There we go. All right, so we'll do the battle report for Wave 2, and it is kind of crazy. So let's see what we got here. All right. In Wave 2, this is how things kind of shook out during the battle. I think I've got everything here. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Okay. You guys saw for yourself the outcome of the battle against Icarus. It sort of bled over into your own battle. In the end, he was defeated, but 2 of your dragons were injured enough that they will have to sit out at least the next battle, possibly more, depending on how things go. But let's see what the rest of the results are. Banor's elites, the same Banor who 1v1'd Graxus, aka Xander Arcalander. Wow, not Xander Arcalander. Xander. Trying to remember his name now. Damn. There's so many NPCs. How could I botch it here at the end? Hold on. It's Horath. There we go. Yeah. Who bested what was left of Xander Horath in a one-on-one battle. This same guy decimated the forces that were sent up against him. The Skyhold archers were actually joined by Sol, who sought to kind of avenge Graxus and bolster what they thought were forces that were kind of in need of additional assistance. It did not matter. In the end, Banor's monstrous forces destroyed them. Sol, being a phoenix, will survive, but in a baby Groot-esque situation. Sula and the other the siren messengers who are kind of running supplies and orders around the battlefield deliver to Anastasia the still hot and glowing egg of a certain phoenix. They look at you, afraid to meet your eyes, and in quiet tones, they say, "We were able to retrieve this from the battlefield, but the rest of the unit, it is too gruesome to describe. Vaynor beheaded each and every corpse he came upon, sundered and smashed their bodies to paste. We are so sorry, Anastasia."
Thank you.
As you take the egg, you feel the familiar pulse of Soul's energy. She is very pissed off.
Yeah, that's so am I.
Sula and the Bridge Sirens were fighting alongside the Skyhold Archers and Soul against Baynor's other cavalry, and they were victorious, weakening Baynor's elites and winning the day in that regard. They are a Celestial unit, so that is 1 point of Celestial victory that you can apply as healing towards an injured unit. All right. The Eresian Elementalist went up against the waves of wild men. Unsatisfied with civilization's grip on the continent, the wild men want more freedom. They want to live as the beasts of the wild do. And so they were easy to recruit for Sidon's war against Mitros and Astoria. They fought the Eresian Elementalist to a stalemate, forcing a tie and an injury to both sides. The Eresian Shield Monks went up against the Northern Minotaurs. Much as the Eresians have the entire campaign, they rolled terribly. Terrible, just like the Great Games, and every other time I've tried to use Eresians. The heavy infantry of the Northern Minotaurs ran down the Eresian shield walls, trampling them into the dirt sand of the battlefield, scoring 2 victories against them and heavily damaging that unit. Let's see. The Scorpion Island Centaur Scouts were sent to deal with the flock of Harpy Tricksters. And despite the Trickster dice being easily the strongest mechanic available in this weird minigame, the Harpies lost significantly. The Scorpion Island Centaurs won by a great margin, badly damaging the Harpies, nearly wiping them out. All right. Let's see. Some Manticores were left. Let's see. No. I believe these Manticores were dead from a previous wave, so don't worry about those guys. The Satyrs and Maenads. They went up against the Centaur Hunters, Group A, or Alpha, through trickery and just better rolls overall. They were able to not just win, but completely decimate the Centaur Hunters. So that was a whole thing. The Treants and Dryads were sent against the other group of Centaur Hunters, and let's see. Oh, sorry, I misread them. The Satyrs and Maenads, the Centaurs in that group had an absolute victory. They wiped out the Satyrs and Maenads. The other group of Centaurs, they were wiped out going up against the Treants and the Dryads. So it was pretty bloody. It was pretty bloody for the Centaurs. The Goatlings went up against the Eel Tribes, Gerblins who didn't even want to come in the first place. And the Gerblins won, barely.
Fuck yeah.
getting a victory and injuring the goatlings. The nymph heroes, the main characters of a Titan and natives-centric Odyssey campaign, they finally met their end. Previously damaged by a bunch of children and a sad emo guy. They they went up against the summoned elementals of the Arcane Academy and were defeated. There are no more heroes of the Oldwood. The Oldwood Druids went up against the Druid Bankers, and this time around, by a margin of only one, they were able to get a victory for the Oldwood. So now the Druids have beat each other up back and forth across 2 waves. Probably the least interesting fight that's happening in this war is the city Druids versus the country Druids. Zakroth, the Undying Warlord, he went up against the Arcane Tricksters and the Eel Skirmishers. There was a tiebreaker needed. Currently, Zakroth's forces are winning with a 20 versus the Arcane Tricksters and Eel Skirmishers, who have a 17. The dice rolls are, for the bad guys, a 10 and a 9. The rolls for the good guys, an 8 and a 9. Which of those dice would you like to re-roll, and who is going to re-roll it?
The 10.
All right, bad guy 10 is being re-rolled. Who is re-rolling it?
I'll
take the-
I don't know if
All right.
any one of us should roll it, because every time it's happened, we roll it a 10. Ah, there it goes.
Okay. So you reduce the power by 5, and in doing so, Zakroth does not win, which is good because he's got the Fiendish template. So that drops them down to a 15. And instead of winning, they lose. Very nice. So Zakroth takes another damage.
Don't underestimate the Gerblins.
Yeah, his unit is... he and his unit are nearly destroyed. All right, his demonic minotaurs go up against the novice mages, including Sweet Enyo, some eel tricksters, and the fight does not go well for them. The good guys come in with a 9, the bad guys come in with a 13. However, I think you're going to want to re-roll the 9 that the bad guys got, because that'll give you a pretty good chance. However, there's currently a margin here of 4. So you're re-rolling a 9, and you're trying to drop that down by 5, I believe. So we need a nice low roll on this 9. Who would like to roll it?
I will do it this time.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, very nice. Okay, so you drop that down by 6. Oh, very nice. Okay. That means that where the children and the Gerblins were about to be completely destroyed by these fiendish minotaurs, they instead somehow turned the tides using the Gerblins' sneaky tactics. And they score a victory against the demonic minotaurs. They are now also at 2 out of 3 damage. Well done. All right, the Wyvern Riders went up against the Queen's Guard. Unfortunately for the Queen's Guard, they were beat up pretty bad by the Wyverns. Not enough to completely wipe them out, but the Queen's Guard is now badly damaged. So 2 out of 3 damage to the Queen's Guard. Let's see. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, right. The Queen's Guard. Yeah, for some reason I wrote like the numbers backwards from what I did last time, so I'm reading. I read that one wrong again. So I just need to read the last category that sums it all up. So when the Wyvern Riders went up against the Queen's Guard actually turned the tides of this with their artillery skill and scored 2 wins. The Wyvern Riders were previously damaged from the first wave. They are wiped out and removed from the battle. The Demon Legions went up against the Order of Versi. And they were wiped out without having to use their trickster roll. So I don't know if you really want to bother rolling your trickster roll because I mean you won and they're completely destroyed. So kind of
Yeah,
seems
no.
yeah okay. Let's see. Commander Gaius is no longer a member of the bad guys team. Hergeron remains defeated. Dragonlord Isidore has been defeated. I think you guys were there for that one. Let's see. The Dragonlords of Sidon. Let's see. They were going up against the Amazon Stimfei Harriers, which are essentially just big-ass robot birds. And the big-ass birds beat the shit out of those dragons. And they are dragons, though, so they take another damage, but what is left of the Dragonlords of Sidon still will linger into Wave 3, but they are at their lowest power now. Let's see. The Gargoyles, damaged in the first wave, still here. They went up against the other contingent of Queen's Guard. In this scenario, the Gargoyles did win against the Queen's Guard. The Queen's Guard survived, but took 2 damage out of 3, so they are badly injured. The Gorgon Riders were wiped out in the first wave. The Storm Elementals were wiped out in the first wave. Let's see. Citizens D went up against Order of Sidon troops, and thanks to the Horn of Philippocles, were able to fight these well-trained troops to a standstill, resulting in a tie and damage to both sides. The Order of Sidon troops went up against the athletes of Mitros and, dare I say, the world. And the athletes brought their A game, scoring a victory. Those particular troops of Sidon were already damaged enough. They have been removed from the battle. The Shoreline Marines went up against the Skyhold Knights. The Skyhold Knights had a clear victory and did not completely decimate the Shoreline Marines, but scored 2 victory against them, so 2 damage against the Shoreline Marines. That is a Celestial victory, so that is another healing point that you could use to prep for Wave 3. As you could probably tell, the Naval Siege went poorly. The Naval Siege went well, the Naval Defenses went poorly. Your fleet really honestly did not stand a chance. You guys went on an actual epic quest to get a boat that previous people had gone on several epic quests to build, specifically because that boat could survive against the God of Storms. The boats of Mitros' fleet to have no such protections. They didn't really have a chance. So unfortunately, along the coastline, your defenses have crumpled. Idilla, leading the exiles of Exile Island, went up against the Amazon heavy cavalry and suffered 2 losses against the Amazons. So good shit from the Amazons. The mercenaries, who caused so many citizen deaths last wave, were confronted by Citizen C, and the citizens fought hard and were able to, looks like, tie them. So Citizen C were damaged, but so were the mercenaries. The demon mercenaries were wiped out by the Scorpion Island Centaur Heavy Riders. They had an astounding fight, one of the best fights probably of Wave 2. These Scorpion Island Centaur Heavy Riders, they just rode down these demons in the street and just crushed them beneath their hooves and ran them through with their spears. It was an absolute victory. The Serpent of Sea and Skies went up against the Ultros. We'll talk about how that went later. There were the Octopi Hoplites. They went up against Centaur Hunters, and the Centaur Hunters were successful, damaging the Octopi Hoplites. The Urchinkin Needlers went up against the Emerald Scale Assassins. They are defeated unless you do some really good reroll with their Trickster die. So currently it is 6 for the good guys, 11 for the bad guys. A 2 and a 3 were rolled for the good guys, and a 2 and a 7 were rolled for the bad guys. Which of those terrible dice do you want to re-roll?
Wait, so we can re-roll our own dice?
Probably
Yes,
R2.
you can roll. You can
Probably
re-roll any.
re-roll our two.
Yeah,
Who's
all right.
got the best margin?
Okay, so you need to get a pretty good number here, even to tie. Otherwise, this is going to be a total defeat, and the Emerald Scale Assassins are going to be destroyed. I mean, it's really not that much of a loss to the world at large, because they are a bunch of assassins who, you know, participate in human trafficking, drug trade, all sorts of spy networks and criminal activities. They're really not good people. So, I mean, you know, but they're on your side. You don't want to lose your allies. So who's re-rolling the 2? You want a beefy ass number.
Alright, I'll roll it.
No,
Okay.
do it.
Oof. All right. Let me see if that is enough to close the gap and prevent them from being completely destroyed. Let's see. Urshinkin, that brings it to. That actually does. Let's see. Wait. Nope, they lost. They lost by 5 and they're monstrous. It does not. So the Emerald Scales are no more. Shot down by poison spines, and then eaten alive by hungry urchinkin horrors from the deep. All right. The Sea Serpent Brood went up against the Aresian Wild Elves that you liberated from Hexia's Island. They were joined by the Amazon Sky Troopers. This was a powerful force, but chat rolled really bad for them, like so bad. They were not wiped out, but they did suffer two defeats, so they are almost wiped out by the battle against the Sea Serpent Brood. Admittedly, they're fighting multiple sea serpents, like the ones that you guys dealt with trying to get into Praxis, so it wasn't like it was an easy fight for them, and they did walk away from it, so, you know, there's that. The Wild Men went up against Citizens A, and Citizens A, thanks to the Horn of Philippocles, were able to get a win against the Wild Men. Citizens B went up against the Wild Men and were utterly destroyed. All died. The Goatling Swarms went up against Aresian Monks, and because no one can roll good for Aresia, the Aresian Monks were utterly destroyed by Goatlings. I don't even know what to say. There must have been a lot of Goatlings. The other set of Aresian Monks went up against another set of Goatlings and suffered 2 losses.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's real bad showing for Aresia. Real bad showing. I didn't roll these dice. Like, I got a dice roller on my stream, so when I was doing the prep stream, like, people in chat were rolling for these things, and it was all over the map. The Night Hunters from the Old Wood went up against your Harpy Songslingers. You guys got a victory, but it could be better. Because the Harpy Songslingers are tricksters. The dice that the good guys have, a 4 and a 2, and the dice that the bad guys have, a 3 and a 5. However, if you reroll the 2 and you get a 1, you go from winning to tying the victory. Do you try for a stronger win, or do you just let it ride at a single win?
I say we do.
But
I'm not rolling it.
I'll roll for the siren.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. That would increase it by 3 more. Bring it up to a 13. Unfortunately, that does not create a margin of 5, so it's still just a single victory against the Night Hunters. So the Shoreline Marines, the other contingent of it, they went up against the Sea Skirmishers, the Frog Riders, and they were bolstered by Valyris of the Gull Tribe. They did a really amazing job. almost completely wiped them out. It was 2 wins, one point short of a perfect victory. So they just whooped the shit out of those Shoreline Marines. And you guys saw what happened with the Colossus of Pythor, who is now safely under your control. All right. We said we'd come back to it, and we do. So, because NPCs that were attached to battles would essentially, go down with the ship, I was hesitant to assign anybody myself other than Soul, who is an undying being. So, your B team members, I left them unassigned unless I saw notes that said they were assigned. That was a hard decision because they definitely would have provided some much needed assistance, but there were some real bad rolls in Wave 2. You could have lost a lot of good people. That being said, the Ultros going up against the Serpent of Sea and Sky, it did not go well. Sailing through the chunks of ice and fallen city, maneuvering around the fleet battle happening off the coast of the city, the Ultros made its way up the river and towards the Serpent of Sea and Sky. Dianthus, standing on the prow of the ship, your NPCs doing everything they could. These are, of course, the not B-team NPCs. Everything they could to pilot the ship, make it ready for war, distract the beast, keep it from destroying the city. They gained the attention of the Serpent of Sea and Sky. And according to the rolls that we got, the Serpent drifted down towards the ship, lifted the Ultros / Dianthus from the water, and broke the ship to pieces. As this happened, the storm off the coast intensified. The wrath and anger that Sidon felt over the loss of this daughter after losing so many other children was terrifying to all who were fighting along the water's edge. The seas began to boil. The waves became rougher, and all manner of creatures began to pull ships beneath the waves. The wreckage of the Ultros lies scattered across the debris of the city. And the Serpent of Sea and Sky continues its slow, meandering flight over the city, raining down torrential floods wherever it goes.
Well, shit.
Sorry, guys.
It is all right. This is war. It gets crazy. All right. So, do you guys need a 5-minute break, or should we just roll into the next part?
Yeah, let's take it.
All right, 5-minute break.
So I need to watch the stream and find out who rolled these dice and go kill them.
Whoa, don't do. Whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa.
Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes.
Completely joking. Completely joking. But damn.
don't remember the hotkey to turn on the brake anymore. I thought it was like space tab. There we go. All right, I will be back.
Anyone else feel like we made 1 step forward, 3 steps back?
Anyone else feel like they have 1 health and it just started?
I mean, I have 5 health, but yeah.
Ooh. You're out of first levels? That's crazy.
Yep.
Do you still have arcane recovery?
I do, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm probably going to get a 5th and 2 firsts.
Yeah. You know, it's so wild. Like, when you play, like, high level, like, you always, like, look at the end of the fight at your spell slots, and you're like, man, I still got all these firsts and seconds.
I've used a lot of absorb elements. That's where almost all of them went, is absorb elements.
Yeah, pretty much everything is doing elemental damage.
Yeah.
Totem of the Bear seems pretty good sometimes.
And we've been going against lots of casters too, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really wish we had more potions. I might need to start elbowing Reset for some maple syrup.
Yeah, I got 2 potions of healing left. That's all I got.
Yeah, the problem... See, it sounds great, right, when you have 220 health, but the problem with 220 health is restoring 220 health. It's not good. If only Hypati could take us, teleport us to Island of Time for a long rest. Come back, everything's fine. Nothing changed.
Sure. I'll definitely do that.
I said if only.
So, any thoughts how to progress?
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'll introduce what shows up in wave 3. And then, that'll hopefully help you guys make a decision. We're gonna do just the different parts of the city. With the southern part of the city being pretty much destroyed, whatever people didn't get evacuated are dead, so you don't really need to focus on those areas anymore. Kind of just cut your losses and focus on the rest of the city that you have to save. The colossus is a huge boon, so you can either send it off to fight or bring it with you into your fight as a B team member, which is kind of bananas because, it has a plus 20 to its attack rolls, and it, hits for like 10d6 plus 13 damage per hit. It's pretty nuts. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so it's a hard decision whether to send it off to deal with a threat or bring it with you into a fight, because it is very, very strong ally. For now, unless you guys swap out who is in control of it, Pitios will be piloting the Colossus. So Pitios and the Colossus, I guess, will count as one person for now. If you need Pitios for something else, you'd have to pull him off, put somebody else in charge of the Colossus instead. Madam, are you stealing my pork rinds? How many did... Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I just heard this happy crunching from under my desk. Scribbles had a whole bag of pork rinds. So,
Oh, jeez.
yeah. He's very happy about it. Spicy barbecue flavor. He's having a good time.
I'll be spicy at
That'll
the
be
other
fun.
end, too.
I was gonna say, fun coming out.
I'm more thinking of the gas, man. The pug. Oof.
Yeah, I don't know. My whole life is just an atmosphere of pug farts after all these years, so I don't know. I guess I'm nose blind to it. Also, she's so cute. She could do anything and get away with it, because just look at her. Oh, it's so cute. All right. We may or may not have everybody back. Reset message. They are not feeling so hot. So I don't know if they're going to be able to stick it out or if they need to call it a night. All right. Looks like everybody's back. Guess we'll see what happens from here. All right. Gonna go ahead and close it out. And here we go. Wave 3. All right. Go grab some Musax real quick.
Oh, crap. I guess we didn't send anybody to check on Hexia.
I would have in the moment, but we were just being escorted to, it happened while we were going there, so.
Yeah.
Nah, we'll go with what we were using before. All right. All right. So, as you guys watch from, I'm assuming the curly locks of the Colossus's head, which towers over the city, gives you an excellent vantage point, what you can see. The Leviathan, or excuse me, the Serpent of Sky and Sea, just continues its slow meandering through the skies of the city. Its progress was halted by its exchange with the Ultros, but it seems to have every intention of just sort of flying over the city and drowning everything in the ceaseless rains that pour from its body. The Kraken is essentially just jamming up any and all hope of escape from the harbor. As it moves in to the harbor, it creates a mighty tidal wave. The last remnants of your fleet are swallowed up by Sidon's ocean. Chunks of ice and hefty blocks of stone that were once the dockside district and coastline of the city crush what's left of the ships to splinters. Sidon's ships, however, blessed by their god, are carried by the waves and deposited deeper into the city, wherein their crews begin to rush out of the ships and into the streets.
Okay. We just beached all of the ships.
Yeah, he has beached all of his ships to get his troops further inland because the situation with the coastline is just fucked at this point. It is just pretty much goaltending to make sure that nothing escapes. It definitely has the air of a... remember when Astreus had to work for the Fates? Like, he's doing his homework, but he's doing it badly. Like, the Kraken is here because its creator ordered it to be here. But it's not... yeah. Oh, sorry. It was that big for effect. Let me shrink it back down. Let's see. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, didn't this thing attack Mitros before and like destroy one of the towns?
Yeah. It went toe to toe with one of these things, and did destroy the Colossus of Mitros. Yeah. But it was run off by the Colossus of Pythor. And almost as if this construct has a lasting memory, you can feel its bronze gaze staring down the Kraken. Let's see. His ships come inland. The sky overhead seems to solidify, and a piece of it breaks off, forming a massive roiling storm cloud of sentient and destructive will. And let's see. The Dragon Turtle tanks are already Wreck-It Ralphing it up in there. And... late to the party, but never going to turn down an opportunity to wreck shit. Would have been the Yeti Lord. I just wanted to let you know that he had signed up for the war, but he is currently engaged with the forces of Astoria. But he just wanted to make sure that you guys knew that he felt that this battle was important enough that he wanted to be a part of it. Just give you guys a big hey, big shout out. Doesn't get mad at you for what happened with that ice bridge all that time ago. You know?
Wish you were here. Postcard.
Yeah. What happens. Best wishes from Astoria. Let's see. There's a smattering of additional Fae, but nothing to write home about. Overall, you guys held your own through Waves 1 and Waves 2, but the forces arrayed against you are looking quite monstrous, quite powerful. And that is when, stepping through a portal, torn through time and space, the allies that you need most arrive. You feel the hum of magic, the thrill of possibility. You recognize the odor of time magic. Stepping through the portal is Leander, the boss baby. He and the other babies look around, and they say, hey, what you do is baby Phil with the beard.
That would be me.
Oh, you grew up fast, kid. You grew up real fast. Tell you what, you know who, a mutual friend of ours, doesn't like playing by the rules, even if she's one of the... I don't even know if it's a girl. Anyways, they sent us to give you guys these things that you really need the most to make sure everything's going to be okay. And he starts rummaging around in his diaper when a second portal opens. And you see Kabira Nasir, Enforcer of Time and Space, arrive. It's a messy affair, and the babies are arrested by time cops and dragged away. Whatever they had in their diapers, we'll never know. All right. So that was pretty bleak. But the earth begins to shudder and shake. The ocean begins to roil, and you see off the coast a massive whirlpool forms. Rising up out of the whirlpool is Sidon. Has inspiration. No. Sidon, Lord of Storms. Like, I don't know, like an eldritch blast. He rockets through the air and seems to be making a beeline towards the Temple of the Five. As he travels, storm clouds form, dense and black, and begin to rain down hail and thunder and lightning upon the people. His destination is clear. He intends to destroy the Temple of the Five, and thus the seat of power of his former enemies and the heart of the city. No longer will he stand back and watch his forces do their work. He will lead from the front. But the shaking of the earth continues. And you see, rising up out of the sea, 3 massive beings. One is made of stone. One has seen better days. And one is held together by sheer savagery and a lust for vengeance. Riding atop the head of the stone titan, like a Voltron character standing on top of Voltron, is a fiery woman with a determined look on her face. Her 3 eyes blaze with fury. Looking upon her, Cyrus, you feel your connection. You feel her desire for revenge.
That plus Kentamane's hammer? Ah, man. Want to beat somebody hard.
She looks like she is stepping hard on the head of the stone giant, and he reaches into the foliage of his tummy and pulls forth a shitload of dinosaurs. Your allies from the Island of Fire are late, but ready for battle. You hear on their bone flutes and skin drums the sacred anthem they were taught by Anastasia. The doot-doots travel over the sound of the thunder, bolstering the spirits of your allies. And finally, you see the clouds overhead begin to part, and a beam of radiant sunlight shines through. Where it hits the ground, the ice melts away, and a resplendent form appears. He stands to his full height and looks about. You see great draconic wings form, and he flies up, nodding his head to you as he reaches the top of the colossus. It is Helios, god of the sun. All right. So, a number of powerful threats are available in Wave 3. The question is, do you go all in for Sidon now? Or do you try to deal with some of these other threats? I don't know. Kind of feels like this is the chance. This is the moment. The question is, will you succeed? And if you succeed, will it be enough to scatter the remaining forces?
Question. We saw Sidon jump down. That wasn't like the water thing you saw there. That was him himself. Or no?
Yeah. You saw him like streak across the sky, like,
Okay.
and then you are pretty sure, unless he's pulling some high-level bullshit, that is actually Sidon, and he is getting ready to destroy the Temple of the Five, and with it, the heart of the city.
I mean, if he is pulling some high-level bullshit, everything we've learned about him is just incorrect.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, this guy has proven time and time again to be a total Chad. He spent 2 waves just weakening everybody and beating the shit out of him, and now he's coming in to, claim all the glory.
Also,
So that was all happening really quickly.
Mhm.
So with the time babies, if they had stuff their diaper,
Yeah.
could I like pick him up like for a hug and try and slide a handful, whatever, out of his diaper?
Okay. So it's like one of them heist movie things where the camera cuts back to the scene with the babies and the Marut. Okay. All right. So you say, I'm Philippicles, and then he says, oh, you grew up fast, kid. I remember when you were just working for me at the baby factory, remember?
Yeah. It seems so long ago. It's good to see you, and I'll pick him up for a hug.
You can see Kabira Nasir says, hugs are completely inappropriate. These are time criminals. They must go to time court.
I do not follow your rules.
Everyone follows the rules of time and space, Philippicles. Do not test me. You will need your strength for the battle to come.
Well, I've already got him in the hug.
Oh yeah,
So
you got
unless
him.
the
You got
guy-
him. She's staring you
Okay,
down. She's staring you down.
It's like, all right.
If anybody else wants to jump in on this, they certainly can.
I'll send mental messages to the time cop, being like, "Hey, isn't that a time nexus opening up over there?"
I mean, she'll fall for it because it's very important that there's not one. So she looks over there for just a second.
And then I'm gonna rip it out of the diaper.
What?
In my loincloth.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand. The
Here's
greatest
my-
sleight of hand you've ever done.
And since I'm doing it forcefully, can I use strength?
A strength sleight of hand? You were trying to extract an item from a magic time baby's diaper. I don't know if strength is the right thing for this.
You know, I'm
Alright.
I'm just saying, I'm using it. I'm using
Alright.
the inspiration.
Okay.
Okay, please, God.
Inspiration die continues to bleed.
Oh my god. It's a good thing you used Fanspiration. Because you got a nat 20. Alright, Leander says, whoa, that's more than a hug! What the hey? Kabira Nasir turns back around. There was no nexus. You there, Leander, the boss baby. It is time. You got your hug. Now. To court. She turns to you and says, I am sorry for your loss.
Thank
And
you.
they step through a portal in time
Well-
and space. And she says,
We'll come to
also-
time court someday.
I have many questions about a missing egg, and you are a person of interest. And then she steps through the portal.
Like, do not leave this universe.
Yeah.
You're not detained, but you can't leave.
She just wanted you to know that she knows that you sneaky. She know you up to something.
Spelljammer.
Okay. So, all right. You have something. There's something in there. It seems to be a single cookie. Chocolate chip. It smells like baby powder and farts.
Worse. I'll eat it.
Are you gonna eat it right away? You don't want to get identified or anything?
I mean, I don't want him to come back. I don't know what.
I mean, do you want to ask Grandma maybe?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're. Yeah, so I'm about to eat it, and
Okay.
I'm like, maybe you should ask Grandma, like you
Wow.
always do.
Hypatia, you are that friend that sees their other friend about to eat something questionable, and even though you don't want to have to be the parent, you're like, hold on. Okay. So the
Alright.
cookie held to your lips, you stop for a second. Part of your brain still remembers the wrinkles it used to have before Valor smoothed them out. And you're like, maybe we should figure out what this is first. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
Okay.
idea.
All right.
Do you remember the pie? Because I
Yeah,
don't.
the pie worked out great. The
you know
pie
who
tasted
remembers the pie? Bulbug 2. Bulbug 2 remembers the pie. Okay. What are your questions for Grandma?
Should I eat this cookie now? Should I share the cookie with my friends? Should I wait to eat the cookie when I see Sidon?
Ooh,
Should we-
these
should-
are all these are very hard for a yes or no
I
question.
was gonna say, should we go fight Sidon now?
I have one more. I could do that.
Oh,
I
you
could
do?
ask.
Thought it was 3.
I've got 2 left. We're using them up.
Oh.
Okay, so give me the first question again. I'm gonna do them in order.
Should I eat the cookie now?
You get a maybe.
Should I share the cookie with my ally?
You get a maybe.
Should I wait to eat the cookie until I see Sidon?
You get a yes.
Okay. Thanks, Grandma.
Okay. Hypatia, you're not just gonna identify the cookie?
I mean, if we have 10 minutes, I will.
Ooh, true.
Oh,
Well,
no, wait. I have a free cast. I forgot. I have
Oh.
a free cast. My level 1 ability.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I will free cast Identify.
Okay. If a person uses an action to eat this cookie, that person specifically gains the benefits of a long rest.
Okay.
Okay.
So the answer is I should eat the cookie, Phil.
But
It has my name on it.
Hypodia, I need you to listen to me right now. Coughs up blood. 215 hit points is a lot.
and I pull out my checklist of spell slots that's almost been checked off.
And I'm gonna point out that you're not gonna be able to cast any of them if I'm dead.
Okay, fair.
But do you know what would happen if we split it in half?
You take a
Hi,
short
buddy.
rest.
The cookie could be split 5 ways, giving each of you a short rest.
We already have short rests.
We do.
I don't think we do we?
Yeah. I want to take my short rest now because I didn't
I
take
know you
it.
said we
Yeah,
needed
and I
two
need
during
to
this
take mine
entire-
now.
during this entire thing, so I was thinking the next wave was gonna not take one, but now I don't know if we're gonna go fight Sidon. I don't.
I
We
mean,
I don't
have
know-
2 short rests, so you still have a
yeah,
second.
we've got 2 total.
Right. Do we have time to take a short rest now, though? Is that the question?
Well, heroic rests.
oh,
we have
right.
two heroic rests.
Yeah.
Also, what was this thing again? I'm sorry, I stepped away. Is this just the mother of all storm elementals?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This is Astrape, the Elder Tempest.
Oh, that was on top of the tower?
I believe so.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at your spell slots real quick, Hypodia, if you don't mind me.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Ooh, yeah, it's not looking good. Oh, yeah, it's oh. Eh?
I mean,
I
you could
can
let
still
if you just
arcane
let if you just
recovery.
let the babies get arrested, you wouldn't be in this situation. Now you have to make decisions.
Yeah, if we're complacent,
Well,
if we eat the cookie, does that mean we're all in trouble?
So
Oh, for
here's
sure.
the
This
thing.
is time contraband, but that's future use problem.
Yeah,
No,
that's
Here's
I'm
the
tired
thing.
of putting my problems on future me.
creepy. You're building post-campaign content.
Here's a thought. Why don't we take our short rest and hold on to the cookie and determine who needs it the most? Because it's only an action to eat the cookie.
I could take a short rest right now, burn all of my hit points. I mean, all of my hit dice. Go fight Sidon. Let him beat the fuck out of me. Eat the cookie. Go to round 2. And if someone desperately needs the cookie in the middle of the fight, I could hand it off. How's that sound?
I feel
Yeah.
like our very serious campaign is being ruined by a magical cookie. But having refreshed my knowledge of Greek myths, this is kind of just par for the course. So, yeah.
I mean, I do feel like it's natural that we would be like, look, I need this, I need it. You know?
I mean, I feel like of all of you, I definitely think that you and Hypodia are definitely going to benefit from it the most mechanically. But like Reset gets everything back on a short rest, so they don't really care. Anna gets a lot back on a short rest. Yeah. Cyrus, as a fighter, you get quite a bit back on a short rest, right? You get your
Yeah, but unfortunately, I have the same problem as Phil. I used up a lot of hit dice trying to recover from the last time I went down. So
And remember, a long rest though only gives you back half your hit dice.
right. I'm saying
yeah.
for like even recovering from a short rest, like
Oh yeah, no. Short rest is just going to be hurting your hit dice. And if you want to be succeeding at a cost, a lot of those results are going to be coming for your hit dice. If you don't have hit dice to pay the piper, it's going to come after your exhaustion. 6 points of exhaustion doesn't matter how strong you are, you dead.
Use polymorph yet.
Okay, so yeah, I guess we need to figure out what we're doing. Are we going
Okay.
to fight Sidon? Because I want to go fight Sidon. I want to take.
I
want to
go fight Sidon too.
Let's just fight him while we can, before
Yeah.
we get weaker.
He looks fresh as a daisy.
Yeah, so let's kill him
He will
now.
always be fresh as a. There's no point in which we don't fight him that he won't be.
Yeah.
Like, he's not gonna go to the temple and get hurt, and then we fight him
Well,
later.
literally, his temple is right there. So, in a way, he is fighting right next to a place of power. So, yeah, like
we could just have the colossus
Step on it,
step
yeah.
on it.
there you
Fuck
go.
them. Yeah, I would love for that to happen.
That would be pretty dope, actually.
Yeah, and then we'll have our other Titan friends can deal with these other big threats.
Okay, so we're gonna go fight him. I don't even need to ask Grandma.
Okay.
Okay, then I should definitely take a short rest. Then. Won't be anything after this. Wink.
all right. Well then, if we're gonna go crazy, we're going all crazy.
All right. In the interest of playtime, like active playtime, we will sort the war minigame out during the week, like we did with Wave 2. Our biggest concern is you guys, who you're fighting, and who you're bringing with you. The rest of it can kind of get sorted out after the fact. Does that work for everybody?
I would prefer not to be the only one making decisions this time. Because I feel real bad now.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. My week was crazy, and don't feel
Well,
bad. Honestly, it wasn't as bad as
there are bound to be losses, and honestly, the people that you lost, a lot of them, you didn't lose any B team members. So in a way, by not slotting the B team members in there, you got to keep the people you care about the most. You lost the ship, and that was horrible. You lost Soul, which is it stings for Anna especially, but really, like, your rolls were better than their rolls. You had more wins overall than they did.
Yeah, I thought you did a good job. Thank
Yeah.
you for doing that. My week was so crazy.
Okay,
Alright.
good.
So the decision for your B team will be a pretty big one, because I'm going to put it out there. This is not a fake out. When you go to fight Sidon, this is Sidon. This is it.
And for the record, Vulcan and Hexia and Peaceful will not be options.
Correct.
Do we have info for?
If you would like, you had 2 celestial victories. If you want to apply the 2 celestial victories to 2 of those 3 dragons, you can try to boost them up. You can use it to boost them up to get them back into this fight.
Vulcan would be nice.
Yeah.
He is strong boy. He's strong boy.
I will be riding Ventus to face her.
All right.
Would using those celestial points maybe get useful spell slots back?
Alas, they are for helping NPCs. Like tricks are only for kids. These are only for NPCs.
No, but like she has like healing word and stuff. Could she get those uses back?
Oh, I see. Off Tisaful. Unfortunately, with the spell economy, it's gonna have to follow the same thing that you guys are. So she is, what she has. It had all these resources. The point of this challenge was to tax you guys as you went, making these harder and harder decisions to do. Like rather than throw you into a big super dungeon and have a boss at the end, which is the previous chapter. This one was all about essentially the waves of forces that you had to deal with and how that would tax you as you went.
We have 2 celestial points?
Yes, there were 2 celestial victories.
If you guys are okay with me using it on Vulcan or Sepulchre Axe, I'd like to ride him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm used to using Flash of Genius, so I will abuse it.
Yeah, I think that'd be very good.
Yeah. I'll take Kyra, and then we can get the Bardic Inspirations out too.
So that's 3 that we're using. Did you, Cyrus, want I forget her name. The Metris's dragon.
Nephilim?
Nephilim. Yeah. You go reckless.
Here's a question: are you bringing the Colossus as a BT member, or are you going to send it off to face one of the many kaiju that are threatening the city? Because you do have these titans here as well.
I mean, I think we should bring the Colossus, because we have 4 titans to deal with the kaijus. And Baynor, because let's be honest, pretty much a kaiju now.
Okay. I mean, I'm impressed. Like, yeah. Some mid boss from like level 3 comes in and just fucking wrecks in this final battle. That's RNGesus right there.
So I did have a mental message I wanted to reach out to, see if this will work. Something. I want to ask Halcyon if she can reignite Soul Spark, being a goddess of fire.
Well, I mean, she's super flattered that you're calling her a goddess, but she could lend her strength to Soul, but then she herself wouldn't have the strength to fight. So it really comes down to
it's okay.
If you want, if you feel that would be a stronger play, she can reignite Soul, kind of egg hatches, Soul bursts back out, but then she herself will be diminished for this battle. You guys freed her, and she is willing to do what you guys think is best.
If we've used those celestial points to heal Soul. Or did we already use them?
Good point.
Did we just use them?
So we used 1 to heal Sepulchre, and do you leave Tisaful kind of like KO'd for this? Like her and Hexia?
It's okay, guys. It's not.
No, I'm saying like
she's gonna set him on fire and then die again. It's okay.
Aww.
If you want, you can use it. Like.
Well, does anyone want to ride Tisaful or Hexia?
Hexia went down too, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. Crash is saying we can use the celestial point to bring Hexia back.
Yeah, you have 2 celestial points. You can bring, rather than bolstering existing troops, you could bring back 2 of the 3 dragons, or soul and a dragon, whatever combination you want to do.
I don't have strong feelings here. I would kind of like to have a dragon for the movement, but I wouldn't really benefit in any other way. I don't think.
Because you currently have 4 dragons right now, if you're bringing Nephilim. And then if you are bringing the Colossus, that would be your 5 B team right there.
Yeah. And you said something about riding the Colossus. Can I ride the Colossus?
Yes, so hold on a second. Alright, so how the Colossus of Pythor works is if you are using it as a legendary mount boon, at the beginning of your turn, you must declare if you are the Colossus or if you are your character. And then for that entire round, you have to act either as the Colossus or as your character. While you are the Colossus, you are considered to have full cover from ranged attacks, line of effect, etc., etc.
I think that'd be a badass image of Hypatia riding the Colossus.
Yeah.
It would certainly
It
solve
would
the
also
problem
be
of your spell
good
slot
because-
situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can either cast a spell or be the Colossus. I don't have to rely on cantrips.
Also,
which
just
I could
saying.
do a lot.
If you cast Steel Wind Strike,
Hold
with
on,
the
hold on,
Colossus
hold on.
Spear, I'm just
Are you saying that the spear, the 200-foot long bronze spear that does 10d10 plus 13 damage, is better than your firebolt spell? Please don't sell magic
might-
short here.
It might be.
Okay.
imagine if you cast Steel Wind Strike with the spear.
Oh
That
damn.
would be too
That would
much,
be
too
pretty
much,
dope,
too much.
actually. That would be pretty dope.
So it looks like our B team's already full because most of us are gonna be riding dragons.
Yeah.
If we still have that celestial point, I would like to heal Soul, but she's not B team, so we can just assist.
I think that makes the most sense. Or potentially Hexia, just because nobody was able to stabilize her before, but both of these are story roleplay things, not like actual strategy things, I think.
No, I don't want Hexia to die.
Oh yeah, obviously not. We didn't even use any of her abilities, yeah, so she's basically fresh as far as being a B team member.
I mean, she only has a poison breath, which is probably not gonna be terribly useful.
That's true.
Alright, so I say we just let the soul use the other divine spark then. That's my vote.
Or the celestial point, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just short rest real quick.
Okay. Do you want me to give you access to the Colossus's character sheet so you know what you're working with?
Yeah.
Also, Phil, do you have a bow?
No.
You should get a
I
bow.
got disintegrated.
Because we made these special arrows before, and it's either I shoot one of these or I shoot my 3 Eldritch Blasts, because I think it would take me an action to do. We can't really use them as effectively as you could if you had a bow.
Oh.
They're plus 3 arrows too, so you won't need a magic bow.
Crash, would I be able to find like Hukar as where dispersing the troops and maybe get another bow from him?
I mean, that's a pretty good scene. Yeah, and the centaurs have been doing their best to try and bolster. Not all of them were wiped out. Let's see. Oh, didn't even add these cuties to the field yet. Okay. And then the Mithril Forge peeps, they went to Astoria. It's actually really good that you let all these troops go to Astoria, because more than likely you would have lost everybody in Astoria if you had pulled all the troops for yourselves here at Mitros. It was one of those secret, Mass Effect style questions where you think you are getting a benefit, but you're actually hosing yourself. All right. I'm gonna roll to see if he was in the group that survived or died. Okay. You approach with a swiftness, because the battle is joined. He's already raining down lightning bolts and setting ablaze anything near the temple and the temple itself, as he is destroying the heart of the city. You seek out on the back of Ventus the remaining centaurs who are getting ready to redeploy for the next wave of this war, and you find that they are mourning the death of their great chieftain. When you explain your situation, they nod at you and remember the time when you spent that you spent hunting and training beside them, trying to understand them and trying to explain to them your purpose and why you would dare to go against the gods. Kar's daughter hands you his war bow and says, "He would have wanted you to have this. Please honor him. In battle, use it."
It will strike the storm god himself. Thank you for coming and supporting us. Ugar's name will go down in history for his sacrifice.
Yeah, the centaurs look around at the devastation and they say, "The settlers delivered great evil upon our people and our ancestors. Many died at the end of Esther Arkalander's blade, or were devastated by the deadly breath of his evil dragon. But never, never have they deserved a fate such as this. This is not revenge. This is an extermination. And we will not abide it." And then they do like a dope, like muscle, muscle person, like wrist grab, like "you son of a bitch" handshake with you. And then they dip their forehead against your forehead, and then they all let a huzzah, and they canter off to the next wave of combat.
As I fly away, I blow with all my might on the horn.
Oh! But before you are, as you raise the horn to your lips, something grabs you by the ankle. I don't think they're strong enough to pull you down, but you quickly look, and you see Callister. He is, he's pretty fresh from the battle, to be honest, but his face looks haunted by the tremendous losses that the Hexonians have faced, and of course the loss of your father. He looks at you, and he nods, and he says, "Brother, you must end this."
I'll nod. For our father and for our people.
"Philippocles, take me with you. I would face the Storm Lord by your side.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
Okay. Oof. Your takeaway is your brother is probably planning to pull a Chandra sign. He would do anything to see you succeed at this task, even sacrificing himself.
I mean, the valorous spark in me just admires that so much, and I tell him to hop on.
All right. So he will be there, like probably helping Hypatia operate the Colossus.
Yeah,
TBH.
we'll give him a comfy spot in the
Yeah.
in the.
That's my brother out there. He points out the eyeballs.
I've
Yeah.
never been this high up before.
Yeah.
Looking out of the Colossus like an airplane.
All right. It sounds like you have your forces assembled to go and deal with Sidon himself. And we can sort out the messy and bloody details of Wave 3 in between sessions. Because we still got over an hour left. So we might as well just jump in there and start punching gods in the face.
Anna, can you move those arrows to my character sheet?
Yes. And I hang on to one though, just in case.
Yeah, that's.
All right. Are you acquainted with the Colossus, Hypatia? Do you want a quick tour
Yes.
or?
I feel like I am. One question. It says he has one legendary action. Will I get a legendary action?
Yes.
And/or the legendary resistance?
Yes.
Okay.
The legendary action will come back every turn, but it is only usable when you are in form of the Colossus.
Okay.
Essentially, he's idling / doing, AI-driven tasks like smashing Sidon's temple when you are Hypatia. And then when you are him, you are in full control and all that jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Watch out for that piercing damage, though. And watch out for that piercing damage. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and get the map ready for you guys. I'll go ahead and mute myself in case I'm mumbling to myself. I said it.
I actually do have a question. Can I cast Crowd of Stars such that the stars circle around the Colossus's head and then use a bonus action on the Colossus's turn?
Oof, that's be pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
Where'd you get that spell?
I mean, it's not like she wouldn't be using the stars anyways. It's all bonus. Sounds.
I mean, the Colossus is already so strong. Okay.
Fighting a god.
Yeah, sure. It'll be fine. It's a cool image too. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So we got this. I hope that it doesn't break everybody's computer. I went and did some tests on it and managed to crash Foundry earlier. So I changed the scene up a little bit, changed the scale, got rid of some of the animations and stuff like that. So I think it's gonna be okay.
Wait, I had a better idea.
Better idea?
But the same thing applies. So it's the Colossus of Pythor, right? I have this spell that's also 7th level called Draconic Transformation. Can I turn it into a Colossus of Rathor?
Oh, damn. That would be hella dope. I don't have any art for it, though, so you just have to make believe that but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Rathors Give him a big spear.
Also, obviously, the Colossus is the size of the fucking map, so we're not going to have the Colossus miniature be that big, but safe to assume that the Colossus is always in melee range of whatever it's trying to strike. Ghostbusters 2, you're in the Statue of Liberty, essentially.
Also, first thing, we gotta just knock over Sidon's temple first.
Oh, so he's destroying their temple, and then the fight will start with a big bronze foot coming down through the roof of his temple?
All
Okay.
bets are off.
Alright, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Alright. Let me grab everybody and move them to their mounts. I'm also going to delete chat, so if you have anything from chat that you want to remember, now is your time to grab it. Let's see. Alright. I'll assume PTOS is also helping you operate the Colossus. Like, he'll be the one that's, like,
Yeah.
piloting it when you exit it to do straight up Hypatia stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. There we go.
So, as we're approaching,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my boon of Pythor's strength.
Oh, shit. Good time for that. Okay.
And I'm gonna rub olive oil all over my body.
Okay.
My
And
haste
I'm-
potion.
You're going to drink what potion?
Haste.
Haste. Okay.
And I'm gonna drink a potion of thunder resistance.
Okay.
And
Keep track.
hand out more potions.
Okay.
We've got 3 left, guys.
Wow.
Wow, saved him. Nice. I'll take
Okay.
it. This is a
Of
legendaries right
resistance?
before the final.
Potions of resistance or just
Yeah,
healing
potions of choose your resistance.
Okay, 3 of them.
Oh, I'll definitely take one of those.
Give one to Cyrus.
I am immune because of Sepulchrax, so I'm good.
Immune to what?
Thunder.
Oh, okay.
Well, you could take one
I mean,
for
there's still-
lightning.
Yeah.
I am resistant to lightning.
Okay.
I'm immune to lightning, resistant to thunder.
Okay. Do we have any left? I'll take one.
Yep. Yep. We've got 2 left.
Okay.
I will take one too.
I guess I could
Yeah.
drop. You know what? I guess I could drop a picture of the Colossus, like as a map tile. That wouldn't be too bad. Off to the side here.
Okay, I'll take one of those.
That won't possibly. It can't possibly crash our game. I say as my game is crashing.
Okay, well, we have one more. Do you want to take one, Hypatia? Do you want to give it to, do you want to bullshit Crash and letting you give it to,
the Colossus.
the Colossus?
Just dump it in the gas tank.
Give it piercing resistance.
Right.
I don't think it.
I actually, it's immune to a lot. I don't know. Not lightning and thunder are not those things. Honestly, I think I would like to take it just in case I get hit by something. Because I don't have much health. Okay, I'm gonna do lightning.
I might as well
How
just
long does it last?
modify. An hour.
Okay, yeah, so I'll do that. And you do a con check for the multiple potions?
Well,
Um,
only if you've had more than your Constitution score.
Oh, okay, I'm good then.
all right. Clear in chat. Already running better. Okay.
How long does this
And then
last? An hour. I think on the way there I'll also use just to start things off, I'll use the protection from energy from Kairos Songbow to do lightning. Does that make sense? Until I need to concentrate on something else. I don't think any of my spells will really affect him anyway.
Okay.
Do these arrows, do they have the built-in +3 to the attack roll?
They should. We can always check it after you fire them to see, but
Yeah, I'm rolling.
as long as they're slotted as your arrows, they should provide their bonuses.
Oh my god, guys, why am I rolling tests right now? This is...
Oh,
What?
stop.
Yes, use them all up. Yeah. No.
I'm just making sure.
There's plenty more where those come from.
It's got a +18 right now. Wait, is our proficiency bonus a 5?
Yes.
Oh my god. 11.
I mean, I see a
Yeah,
+3
so that's
right
right.
there. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right, that's
Okay.
right. Okay.
Oof. All right. Do this. And does everyone have control, at least to move their miniature, of the dragon that they are piloting? I believe everyone does. I think you guys have ridden these particular dragons before. Okay. All right. All right. And then we'll just put you guys somewhere around here. Okay. Hi, Potty. How's that thing feel about fire?
It is immune.
All right, cool. That's good because you're gonna be standing in a bunch of it. All right. Let's see. Oh, bring you guys over.
Oh, I'll also do my my bless aura thing as we dive in.
Okay. So I finally, after all this time, made a layer action token so I can keep track of layer actions without forgetting, and without getting it confused with the monster by using a duplicate of the monster. He does not have a layer action per se. He just is a fucking god. So this is just representing his divine might, which will operate at initiative count 20. But look at this cool little layer action token. That's neat. All right. So you guys should be able to see.
Neat.
I don't know. The Temple of the Five, as seen from above, being burnt up. The town is in shambles. The Temple District is destroyed and on fire. He has 2 Elder Storm Elementals with him. And other than that, it just seems to be Sidon and 2 Storm Elementals. Piece of cake.
Quickly, just to mention this, we got some more fan inspiration done. We just got 3 more from Cade next for us. So I'm gonna take one of those and use it for my initiative.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Because last time we got screwed by losing initiative. I don't know how to do that.
It's very hard to do in Foundry without going into your sheet, toggling it on, and then like toggling it back off.
Okay, I'll just roll twice then.
Okay.
Okay, it doesn't like that. I'll just roll a d20.
There you go.
I got the same thing.
Sometimes the old ways are best.
Oh wow, not to be outdone. Hold on, we got 2 more.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so that's...
Wait, somebody gave 1 to Sidon. That puts Sidon up to 4. Oh.
Okay, hold on. We get Fanspo
Oh, yeah.
Put him in the corner.
We
or
forgot
something.
the most important member of your team, the fans. All right, hold on. Bloop.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So we just got 4, and then Lexius also gave one to Sidon just now.
Okay.
He wants us to die.
But no, he gave one to us and him. So I guess he's impartial.
They're just agents of chaos.
Yeah.
They are in Red-Handed Doom, though. So if you have channel points for me or Red, I mean, there's plenty of bad guys in Red-Handed Doom that wouldn't mind some fanspiration. I guess I need like an evil red D20 for the bad guys if this is going to be a trend now. Like, all right.
The DM's fanspiration pool.
Yeah, it all started with Lutheria. I don't know why people were giving her inspiration of all people. So it's hard to figure that one out. All right. So this is the scene. This is set.
Let's take a picture.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a picture real quick.
Sure, go for it.
We got him. I feel like we got him.
I would take a picture, but it would reveal too much. Yeah. So. So I will probably be clearing chat a lot during this battle, just because there's a lot going on. But I will try to give a warning. Like, we'll probably do it at the end of each round. Seems like a good time to do it. Oh man. Okay.
I will be fighting as Baldur, please.
That's what?
Balloonically.
Balloonicles for the final battle? Oh my goodness. Okay. I am honored as the artist for Balloonicles.
No, that makes you vulnerable to piercing.
There's some great art for Balloonicles, so choosing this one makes me very happy. So take a point of DM inspiration. No. Okay.
I have a question for the aura. Should I put the aura on Sepulchrax instead of?
You treat your drag as long as your dragon mount is alive, you can treat it as you.
Okay, so okay, yeah, that'll make it easier.
Okay, can I do my fear aura as well then?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah, everyone, get your the
Oh, or temp HP?
Temp HP. Oh my
Okay.
god.
Speaking of temp HP,
Oh,
writing in.
Does the colossus get it as well?
No, only 5 creatures. or
Oh,
5 plus
okay.
me.
Let's see how long heroism lasts
I'll
real
give
quick.
the other 5 to Soul.
Man, Nightbot acting like a certain Marut up in your chat.
Okay,
Man.
it's 1
I don't know
minute,
what.
so okay.
It's arrested people.
It's all default stuff. I'm sorry.
Crash, can I cast heroism like right as we fly in? It says touch, so it's kind of weird.
I mean, I feel like.
God of Valor. I gave up.
Sure. Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay.
Okay. Anything that you're pre-casting, what we'll do is we'll roll. We'll say, because the start of these things is always a little unclear. So we'll roll a D3, and that's how many rounds off the duration will already be taken.
I'm okay with that.
Does that sound good? All right.
And can you put an aura on me? I don't know how to do.
Sure. What color would you like?
Gold.
Okay.
And let me see how big it is real quick. I'll just roll this out.
That's what she said.
So 60 feet from Ventus. Gold.
Okay.
Okay.
And everyone has heroism. So at the start of your turn, you're getting 6 temp HP.
Mine's better.
And your temp HP is 12, right? Yeah, but after that goes away.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Also, we just got 4 more inspiration.
Also, Hypatia, I don't know if I let you. I don't know if I conveyed how badass it is that you turned the Colossus of Pythor into the Colossus of Raspy Rythor. I think that's fucking awesome. So
I'm very excited about it.
Yeah. It is
somebody
Joker.
somebody who hadn't watched the prep stream in a while came in and was like, "Oh damn, is that what? Is that what we're prepping?" And then it came out that Pythor died, and they were like, "No," because I guess they hadn't been up to date on the streams, and yeah.
Can we
Everybody
get
was
his
sad.
token?
Everybody was sad all over again.
Can we get his token out here?
Just for hanging out. Oh wait, I could just change this out for him. That's fine. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. He doesn't
It's
have
technically.
to look... Yeah.
I'm gonna do it my first turn because
Okay.
I don't want to lose any rounds.
Here we go. We'll do the full body with his brewing assistant because I think that's how he would have wanted it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll be his brewing assistant.
All right. Oh, let me adjust these a little squished. Hold on. Ah, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
I gotta take the picture again. But hell yeah.
You see where Anna is in the middle of the Venn diagram? That's where you guys want
This is to make a training
Cyrus
video.
looks at your Venn diagrams and cracks his knuckles. You have some left in the tank, right? For your
Oh, I
Wars?
haven't even triggered my wars, but they only last
Oh,
a minute,
okay.
so I wanted to wait.
Okay.
That and their bonus actions. I don't have anything else that goes off bonus action. So
Fair. Not like the
And-
goddamn witch. God, sorry.
Crash, I don't know if Hypatia wants to do this, but I'd also like to glow.
Oh, to glow? Oh yeah, because of your divine spark. All right.
Oh, certainly, I'll glow.
Glowing Balloonicles. Wow. All right. Now, Solaria did receive the healing. Is that who you gave the other healing to?
Yes.
I
All right.
think so.
All right. So Solaria is here as well. Okay. All right. And Hypatia. All right. And let me see. One last thing. We'll turn the little version. Again, it would break our map if we had the actual Colossus at its actual size. I tested it. It does break every time. So
We got Pythor. Pythor in the clouds looking over at Phil.
okay. Oh, there he is. All right, cool. I mean, he's bronze dragon. It's kind of the same thing as a bronze golem.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oh, he's so handsome, right? I mean, I'm not trying to out myself as a scaly or anything, but I mean, that's a very handsome dragon. I'm just putting it out there. So, all right. Whew. Okay. Anything else before we hit this begin combat button?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Begin combat. And let's see what we got here. Okay. Anna, you are up first.
As we're just flying in, I just reach up my hand to the sky and I cast Crown of Stars and pull some of the stars from the Nyx to to get ready in my bow. I look over at him and sight the line with Kyra's songbow. And I'll shoot him with the bonus action.
Oh shit. Okay.
Actually, wait, I need to get closer. But as we're flying it.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's cool as we're flying and bring the stars down. The available for me is ammo. So let me cast that. Crown of Stars. Okay. Wait, let's see. Is he like standing on top of the building or?
What's
he doing?
He's Invincible's dad style, like hovering an inch above the roof of the destroyed temple. The kind of dude that doesn't touch the ground if he doesn't have to.
Yeah, we'll fly over for like a strafing run. I'll just call out to say, "It ends today. No more people have to live in fear."
All right. He looks over at you, and he fans his wings wide, and he nods as you fire your arrow. Ooh. All right. Let's see. 25 is going to hit. The starlight pulled from the Nyx strikes him in the chest. And he takes... he takes full damage from Radiant.
Okay, and then we'll corkscrew around and fly back into the auras a little bit. And
Okay.
bonus act. Oh no, that was it. Movement, action, bonus action. I'm done.
Okay. Play passes to Philippocles.
Bonus action rage.
Oh, also I need everybody to set your heights. If you haven't already.
Okay. What's the general height of the buildings around here?
General
30?
height of the buildings is about 30 to 50. Sidon's currently at 50.
Okay.
Raging
I
gives
don't
me
know
half
how to-
my speed.
The Colossus
Answer
is like 200. You're like 200 feet. If you're in the
Okay.
Colossus, you're like 200 feet up.
Okay.
By 80 more feet up to him. I've been waiting for this day! I'll take 2 shots with my bow.
Okay. Oh, you're rolling privately right now. If you could reveal
Oh,
those to us, we'd
Well,
love
I'll
to
be
see 'em.
happy to reveal them.
Okay.
Let's
Ooh,
go!
very nice. All right. Both of those are going to hit. These are arrows of crystallized death, so they do that extra damage because he is a Titan. All right. He takes significant damage.
Oh, Phil is just so happy, and that's his turn.
All right.
Item interact switch to my Great Axe of Loathing Mine.
All right. You see him kind of reach for the arrows, like just sticking out of his chest. And he just tugs them out, and you see a crackle of lightning, and they kind of shatter because they're made out of like the crystal shards of the of his sister's scythe. And he just kind of stares you down, and then looks past you to all of your allies. All right.
Crash.
Give me a second. I have a cheat sheet because this fucking shit's so complicated.
Yeah.
What's up?
Real quick, would you let me move Soul? It's been so long. Since...
Yeah, sure.
So she just gets to move for free, and then it takes my bonus action for me to have her do any reactions. So.
Okay.
So move her.
Let's see.
Dash.
Okay. Oh, first and foremost, he reaches, pulls the arrows out. You hear the bloop, 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 bloop of 5 paragon action. That means that he is refreshing his reactions with every paragon action. He is limited to movement, but you get the sense that this guy has a pretty good movement speed / flight speed. That does mean that he has, instead of legendary resistances, he has paragon defenses, which means that he can just be like, nah, that shit's not happening, but in the process he takes a lot of damage to himself. It also means that, unlike a legendary action, every paragon action is a full action. So if he uses it for a multi-attack, he does the full multi-attack. If he uses it to cast a spell, he casts a full spell, so on and so forth. All right. He will, with his speed of 120, I guess, get closer to you guys. So he'll move to about... Yeah? Yeah, seems pretty good. And then, as a bonus action, he is going to change to his... He's going to change to his aqueous form. So he is going to suddenly appear to be made completely of water. And you might think, oh man, Crash must use some cool filters to make him like a water version. Nah, I'm just going to use this.
That's a really sick filter.
Yeah, so there you go. Now he's water form. And then let's see. Damn. He has so many fucking things. All right. He will start things off by let's see, his body starts to crackle with lightning and thrum with thunder. And then I think he's in a pretty good position to bust this one out to start things off. So, let's see. Yeah, alright. He's just going to fire a primordial beam. This beam is going to fire 600 feet in a straight line. And he's going to fire it through, we'll say, Anna, Kyra, and the Colossus. That seems pretty good. So here comes that.
Okay.
All right, here we go. All right. For damage, he is actually going to pick. I think he'll just go with force, honestly. All right.
Yeah,
so 54 points of force coming at you. Give me them dex saves. Colossus, I will also need dex save. Oh, there it is. All right.
Is Hypati making one too?
There's no line of effect to you as long as you are currently the Colossus. Are you starting the fight as the Colossus or as yourself? I guess I should have asked you that before we started. I'm assuming you started as Colossus.
Yeah.
Especially with that junk-ass initiative. So, all right. So the Colossus takes 54 points of damage. Anna, you and Kyra do a barrel roll as per Slippy's instructions and take half the damage.
Okay.
All right. And that's his turn. Nothing crazy. All right. Play passes to this storm elemental right here. All right. So this lurid storm elemental is going to, let's see, it has the form of storm, meaning it can enter other creatures' spaces, and if you start your turn inside the storm, you take lightning and thunder damage, and have to make strength saves or be thrown quite a distance. Its intention is, of course, to get up in somebody's space and wreck them. So that is what it's going to try and do. It's got a very impressive flight speed, and it sees that there are 2 people that are currently clumped together. So it will use its 120 feet of movement to fly over to Cyrus and Reset. Alright. Upon arriving, it is going to discharge its lightning storm. So hold on just a sec. Let's see. Alright, cool. And here we go. This is lightning damage coming out of the creature. 66 lightning damage, and I will need a dex save from both of you.
Okay.
Ooh, very nice Reset. 25 is enough.
Sorry,
I
trying to get the
have
character separated enough to do
use
it.
use Z on the keyboard.
Oh, okay.
I have a
What
question
is
about
this?
Sebulcarax's Flash of Genius.
Mm-hmm.
So artificers are like 30 feet.
Mhm.
Is his further because he's a dragon and because we're fighting like
It is
Flash of
it is
Genius?
just as it says. It is Flash of Genius, but he is a big boy, so you do get to trace it from his spot.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Well, 8 was too.
Yeah, 8 was definitely too low. All right. So 66 points of lightning. Parse that as you will. As this creature's turn ends, Sidon will use a Paragon action.
Crash, you also
Yeah.
need to still roll a d3 to figure out how long.
Oh,
Are
yes.
that-
Thank you. All right. So we will say that if you did any pregame buffs, it only costs you 1 round off its duration.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. So let's see. From where he is currently at, Sidon will go ahead and. Ooh. Okay. Wow. Okay. He begins to cast a spell. It's a very high level spell.
I would like to attempt an Arcana check to identify what it is.
Okay. Sure, yeah, go for it. Now, inside the Colossus, oh my goodness. I'll be honest, you are not sure what you're doing. You also rolled as the Colossus, which is not very good at Arcana. Yeah, the Colossus just scratches its adorable dragon head like. Okay, so you know that he is kicking off a storm of vengeance.
Okay, there's nothing I can do about that.
All right, so churning storm clouds form on top of the ones that are already there, affecting essentially the entire battlefield. When it appears, everybody must make Constitution saving throws. Everybody being all of you guys. If you fail, you will take some thunder damage and be deafened for 5 minutes. Yeah, I know, the worst stats effect in 5e. However, each round, this will get worse and worse. As a Paragon boss, he can have 1 concentration effect going at a time and does not need to check to maintain concentration. He just has 1 concentration effect. If he switches to a different thing that does concentration, he has to drop the previous one. That's his only restriction on that. Unlike his cheating son, who had 2 concentration slots that he could use because, you know, wizard nerd. All right. So go ahead and drop me some Constitution saves, everybody, to avoid being deafened.
Hey, remember to add your
Oh.
pluses, guys.
You are still hidden. So Phil, if you could reveal your secrets.
Oh my god, I accidentally rolled as Ventus anyways,
Mhm.
so it was a 9
Uh-huh.
plus 11 and then a d4.
Okay. I will definitely need to see that D4 roll.
Yeah, and I'm revealing Ventus's. But
Okay.
yeah, you can see it was a 9, 7 plus 11, plus the d4, so that would be 22.
22. Okay. So let me get this straight. We got a 22. Hypatia, you came in at a 19.
Also 22 because of Bless.
Okay, 22. All right.
I'm gonna add my +7,
Okay.
so 21.
21. Oof. Anna, you got a 31. That's pretty good. Cyrus, you got a 13. I don't know
He
if-
made a check, so it might be higher.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Okay, so you got a 9. What's your bonus for saving throw?
+5. Proficiency.
Constitution, it is +9.
Okay, so you got an 18. And then give me your bless. It didn't or your D4, right?
Yeah.
Did it? Yeah. Why didn't it roll your D4 for you?
I don't know.
Because he rolled a check.
Oh, right. Okay. So, all right, that comes in at a 20. All right. 20 and a 21 are not going to be enough.
Is it close?
It's very close.
I'll pass.
Okay. Here is your succeed at a cost. What about you, Cyrus? You want to be deaf for 5 minutes, bleeding out of your ears from the tremendous thunder?
I'll be deaf. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. So Rosette, you lose one of your lowest level spell slots. If you have no spell slots to lose, you take damage equal to half your level. Rounded up. That ain't too bad. All right. So in the end, then only Cyrus failed. So Cyrus, you are deafened, and you take 3 points of thunder damage. Oh, see, that ain't bad. All right. You get the sense that the storm will get worse. Hypatia, you'd rolled great on your Arcana check. So even though I believe Storm of Vengeance is a priestly spell, I will tell you what it does. On round 2, Acid Rain will start to fall. On round 3, Bolts of Lightning will begin to strike down. Each of them does 10d6 damage, and I believe he can do 6 of them per round. Round 4, Hailstones will start to fall. Everybody in the area just takes 2d6 damage, no save, no way to avoid it. Then it starts to ramp up with some gusts and freezing rain. Everything becomes heavily obscured and difficult terrain. And then there is constant ongoing cold damage. And ranged weapon attacks just become impossible to do, even magical ones, because I guess the wind is that magical and strong. And let's see, they also can force concentration checks to anybody else who is trying to save on spells. And then it can make flying difficult as well. So yeah, that is what started off with that. All right. Let's go to the next storm elemental. All right. It has a ways to travel. So it is going to have to move and dash. But that will put it over Phil and Ventus. All right. As it gets ready to pass to Cyrus, let's see. 1, 2, 3. He's actually gonna hold off. So Cyrus, you are up. Your ears are pounding. The tinnitus is real. You did start your turn inside the Tempest. So you're gonna take a D10 Lightning and a D10 Thunder, and you need to give me a Strength saving throw. So that's your Thunder, and that's your Lightning. Ooh, a 19's pretty good, but it is not enough. This Tempest is going to pick you and Nephili up, and it's going to randomly fling you in a direction. So here we go. Do a D8 and see what happens. It also will knock you prone, as it basically throws you out of the sky. If one of the directions would indicate that you fly off the map, we'll just, video game it and have you sort of slide along the bounding box. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, you guys are flung over here, 50 feet. We'll say that you kind of smash through this wall and into the ground. As part of this, you will take some damage from smashing through the wall, and then the fall damage as well. Oh, Nephili is gone. Alright. Let's see. You also... nope, that's it. So, here we go. What height were you at? 60?
60, yeah.
Okay. Alright. So altogether, you're taking 96 points of bludgeoning damage, which comes in at 26, and you are prone at the start of your turn. All right, begin your turn. I'm assuming half speed to stand up.
Yep. In one moment here. Still good. Alright. Alright, so half movement's gone. So we will move 160. Because they are hasted.
How is your DC for haste only 10? Oh, because you take half damage because of your armor.
Yeah,
Okay,
because the armor I only took 13 damage, yeah.
All right, nice.
Okay, so...
All right, Nephili snarls and says, "Get on. We must bring the fight to the Stormlord."
Alright. And we are going to use our hasted action to dash. And we'll travel along the ground so we can go underneath the storm. Just like hovering below it.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I have to set a height for it. So, we're set. You're at 60. So I will set it at 60. Assume that means the storm is roughly... What are we looking at? 20 feet above and 20 feet below. So as long as you fly at a height of 40 or less, you should avoid the storm. It's an adorable Minecraft-shaped fucking cloud. It's just a perfect, 40-foot square, floating in the air. It's so cute.
Alright. And we are going to just... we're going to use our bonus action to do the Chimera formation.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Furious King's Command. That's the one I wanted.
All right. You didn't already use that one, right? Or does that one come back on a short rest?
Oh, that one I did use. Sorry. That
Okay.
one has been used already. Then we will start using Desert or Hydra Mist.
Okay, so you haven't used Hydra Mist yet.
No.
Okay.
I was trying to only use as little as possible until now.
All right. So you want that to be red?
Yes, please.
Okay. And that's 60 foot?
30-foot aura.
30 foot. Okay. And it is online.
All right. And as I wield the hammer, I believe your father has some words for you. swing the hammer at his face. I guess it'd be coming up like an uppercut.
Are you reckless?
I don't,
I
can
am
you- oh
reckless.
yeah, you can be reckless with Nephilim. That's right. Oh. 37 is definitely gonna hit.
We'll put some psychic force on that.
All right. You notice in this aquatic form, this fluid form, that despite this being a godly weapon and by all accounts hella magical, while in this particular form, the bludgeoning damage does half as much as his body sort of just parts and morphs around it.
All right.
However, he does take the full psychic damage.
All right. I'll continue the rest of the attacks.
Oh, sorry. It's force damage. Yeah, he takes the full force damage. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
he does need to make the strength save, right? Or is that one of the things?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. I asked specifically
DC 17.
so that I could hit this button. So you always strength based ability checks and saving throws. Okay. All right. So he does take a beefy ass crit, but fortunately in this form he is going to have that damage. All right. 3 solid hits with the weapon of his father. His eyes widen a bit when he sees the hammer. But he does not deign to speak to you. This is one of the first bosses, I think, that just hasn't wanted to WWE banter with you the whole time.
Unfortunately, that's it for me. So.
Okay. As your turn ends, his divine might will activate. So, this is what we're looking at with the divine might. You feel the world around you crackle with energy. The storm is oppressive. The atmosphere that it has brought with it is crushing. You can feel the very fabric of reality slowly and surely tearing down your defenses. What is happening right now is anyone with immunity to lightning and thunder resistance, it is going to drop, or sorry, anybody with immunity to lightning and thunder, it will drop to resistance. Any thunder and lightning resistance will drop to normal. And anyone that does not have lightning/thunder resistance, you will become vulnerable. If you would like to protect yourself from this effect, you must dig deep into your inner reserves of strength, aka you must sacrifice a hit die. If you have no hit dice to spend, you can spend a point, or you can gain a point of exhaustion instead. So it is up to you if you want to hold on to your lightning and thunder defenses, or if you allow them to begin being stripped away, eventually making you vulnerable to his attacks.
And
use it now.
Can the colossus lose a hit die? How does that work?
In this particular instance, that's a great question. The colossus, it is a creature, and it has a shitload of hit dice. This is not so much a line of effect thing, so much as it's just people out and about. I would say the colossus doesn't need to worry about it. You, Hypatia, yourself would need to worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one thing, once it's gone, it's gone. Like you can't get it back.
I mean, not today. Not in this fight. Yeah.
Well, I don't have the hit die to do anything. So
Can I use my well rested?
You cannot use your well rested for this per se. You didn't use your well rested yet in all of the things that we've done?
No, I've had hit dice until.
That's
Just
incredible. I believe it was a reset that used their well rested. Technically a well rested does protect you from losing a point of exhaustion, so yeah, you can spend your thing, but you have to spend hit dice first.
I'm out of hit dice.
Oh, then I guess you can lose your well rested. Alright.
It's 1 hit die for both resistances, right?
It's for each one you're trying to prevent from being stripped away.
Okay, so I'll take away 2. It was just thunder and lightning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
Hold on, let me read the reading here.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, it says you can prevent this effect, so no,
Oh, okay.
1 hit die will prevent you from both.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend the hit die. Damn.
Alright. Remember, you can stack exhaustion for a bit before it will finally consume you. So you have to decide which is more important to you, being able to withstand his attacks or being able to stay standing. I will post up the exhaustion stuff real quick. I think. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. There we go. So yeah, as a refresher for exhaustion, 1 stack is disadvantage to all ability checks. 2 stacks is speed is halved. 3 stack, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. 4 stack, your hit point maximum is halved. 5 stack, your speed is reduced to 0. 6 stack, dead. Alright. Play will pass to Restats.
Okay. I'm in the cloud.
You are in the cloud, so go ahead and give me a strength save. Here is your lightning and your thunder.
Will it be mine or Sepulchrax?
Your Sepulchrax is not an actual entity on the field.
Alright.
Yeah.
Give the man a break.
Yeah, dude had a rough time.
Hey, come on, you're riding that dragon. You need to make a strength save.
All right. So let's see. That is 7 points of lightning, 5 points of thunder, and your strength save.
20.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
This will knock me prone, right?
It'll throw you 50 feet and knock you
I'll
prone.
succeed then.
Okay. You are actually with a 21 able to succeed at a cost. All right.
Okay.
All terrain is difficult terrain. Double the PP penalty from actual difficult terrain. This is a lingering effect. I think at your level, it's not too much of a concern.
Does it matter if I'm flying?
No, because nothing is currently difficult terrain.
Not
Once
yet.
the wind from the storm
Okay.
picks up, it will be an issue. It is a lingering save though, so just remember to make the saves at the end of each of your turns.
Alright. Okay, so I will use my haste action to disengage.
Okay.
Because I don't know what this cloud can do. And I have 160 flight speed because of haste. So
He
I'll go
watches
right-
you approach, and he nods in approval as you come closer.
And I mean, I'm not gonna talk to him, so we will just start beating on him, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the best option. So I'm gonna hit him with the kind of just run right into him with the spear. I would like to make this the cold because he's water, right?
Yes, he is water.
I'm gonna try cold.
Smart.
Okay. All right, so a 29 for 16 is going to hit, and when he takes that cold damage, he freezes over.
Nice.
And then the ice shatters, and his aqueous form is dispelled.
Okay. Then the second one, I'll just do it. Let's see. If it's just normal, I guess I can just hit him with the. I'll just try regular magical piercing.
Ooh,
So just
okay.
the Apollo Spear damage.
All right, that is going to hit.
Okay. And then Flurry.
Oh, worth mentioning, each time you strike him, you are taking damage from, where is it? This. So the first attack and the second attack.
Okay. I am immune to the thunder. I take half from the lightning. And then
Alright.
I hit him 2 more times. So
Was
give me
that?
2 more of those.
Do I need to take that as well for?
You would have, but I forgot. He just has like so many different abilities.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I want to try acid with one of the shield strikes.
okay.
And then what else can I do? Acid,
He
cold
takes. So your first attack was cold. Your second attack was just magical piercing.
Yep.
The third attack was
acid.
acid. He takes normal damage from acid.
Okay. Then I'll just do. I mean, I might as well try fire.
Okay.
With the last one. So the 8 is fire.
All right, and the 8 was fire. Got it. All right. Upon taking fire damage, you've actually triggered a reaction. Well, you triggered something, and also you dropped him enough health to trigger another thing. So these two things are both going to happen. But I'll let you finish your turn before they do.
Okay. And then. So I use haste to disengage, and then I hit him. That's. Yep, that's everything.
Okay. All right. So, upon dropping past a certain hit point amounts, and upon taking the fire damage, two things happen. In response to taking the fire damage, the whole area begins to shake, and you turn your gaze back towards the ocean, and you see an actual fucking tsunami is barreling towards you guys. As it approaches, his third eye changes from a bright red to a slate gray, and you feel the pull of the land mass itself, that is Thylea, his mother, begin to grab hold of you and pull you towards it. So, first things first. Alright, I need all creatures of his choice within 120 feet. So I think everybody's in 120 feet of him. I guess we could go full Venn diagram at this point, and I could turn on a...
Yeah, everyone is.
Alright. Here, I'll do a 120-foot aura, just so we have a general sense of what's going on here. Okay. Alright. So I need all of you to make, I believe it is a strength saving throw. Yes.
I'm gonna use my own inspiration.
Colossus or me?
In this case, it would definitely be the Colossus.
Okay, so I got a 16 instead of a 6.
Okay.
A 31.
31 is
31.
pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. That'll do it.
Yep. I will Flash of Genius Cyrus and raise his set. Or do you have advantage, Cyrus?
No, I don't have advantage.
Okay, I'll raise his to 24.
Okay. All right. So Hypatia got a 16. Cyrus got boosted to a 24. Phil got a 31. Anna?
27.
27. Oh my goodness. And then Reset, you got a
31.
31. All right. Because you guys all used your different inspirations and such.
Well,
Okay.
Can I know what it does before I
would it be fair
decide if
to
I
ask,
want to
'cause
use a
Solaria has
legendary
Paragon defenses.
resistance?
Okay. What it's gonna do is it's gonna pull you straight down into the ground. You will fall prone and be trapped against the ground, unable to stand up or move. If it continues, if you start your turn under these effects, you will take force damage as you are essentially crushed to death against the earth.
The Colossus will use its legendary resistance.
Oh, okay. That would be very embarrassing for the Colossus to be brought.
Yeah,
all the way to
that's
the
what
ground
I
like
was
that.
thinking.
And Solaria's
Okay.
gonna
I
let
was
us
thinking.
succeed with the
Okay.
Paragon.
All right. In that case, all of you managed to resist this effect. That is when the tidal wave washes over the area. All right. So I need everybody to make another strength saving throw.
Would it be fair to ask what triggered what? Like the fire.
The
or
fire
mouth?
damage triggered the tsunami, and the combat damage triggered the gravity effect.
Okay. Oh man, I was gonna go set him on
Yeah.
fire. Maybe I
Yeah,
shouldn't.
as I watch the tsunami come in, I say,
Yeah.
don't hit him with fire. Sorry, Soul.
Soul's like,
man.
what the heck did
Yeah.
you revive me for?
Yeah.
See, I knew this would happen. I knew it was
Can
gonna be
you use
useless.
Radiant?
God damn it. Oh well.
I mean, he took the fire damage, but he does
really
this
doesn't
anytime.
like it.
He does this anytime he takes fire damage.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Just to wash it off. I guess.
Look at these fucking saves though. A 25 makes it. 24 makes it. Dana, is that 19 or a 31?
31?
Oh my goodness. This is a fresh set of saves, right? Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I have
Here you go. Yeah.
Crash, we've been waiting 2 years for this.
I got you.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Total confidence. Definitely write that one down because we're deleting chats after each round.
Okay.
So all of you make the save against the tsunami as well, as it passes through the area. Now that you've seen how dope the map looks with all these fires, can we say that the tsunami put out the fires so that we
Yes.
get our performance
Yeah.
back? Okay, cool. I mean, that's not why he has a tsunami ability, but it definitely will help us with performance.
Only if you add water effects.
Oh my gosh. This isn't a Dom game. Oh, come on. I respect our browsers. I want our browsers to live. All right.
No, I've had to
The
refresh like 3 times.
Elemental.
Oh, really? Okay. It should be a lot easier now with all the animations gone.
Are the elementals affected by the tsunami?
No, they are the manifestation of Sidon's will. He's like fucking God. All right. Yeah, they actually form little arms and then they wash their armpits.
They
as
become
the
two tornadoes.
Yeah,
Thanks,
as the
Reset.
tsunami goes through them, they do a quick little wash up. All right.
Hurricanes.
I'm just gonna give myself the orange for total. I don't know. Do we ever use the orange for anything?
So play will pass from Reset to Hypatia. When it does, Sidon is going to use his third Paragon action. All right. Full disclosure. Who's got? Because this dude's a god. He's master of these elements. Who's got no resistance to lightning? Is there anyone that has no resistance to lightning? Just put it out there if you don't have resistance to lightning. Everybody's got
after
it?
the
Can
thing,
I-
I would have no resistance, but I don't have vulnerability.
Okay. All right. Is there anybody else that has no resistance?
No, I spent a hit die.
Can I roll a deception check and say that I lose?
No. Again, this
I
falls
know.
within this domain of storms. He's well aware of this. All right. So he will hold off on that juicy nugget for now. Okay. Well, he's got a lot of people right next to him, and he's got 3 people in a row now for this beam. So he's gonna fire another one of those beams, and it's gonna go through Cyrus, through Anna, and through the Colossus. All right, here we go.
Is it just always going to be force?
Until he gets you guys weak against lightning or thunder. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
All right, so you got 48 points of force damage coming in.
I don't know why my dice hate me doing dex saves.
All right.
Yeah, mine's real bad too.
Anna, that is a success. Cyrus and Colossus, that is not a success. So Anna, you can take half. The other 2 take full.
Okay. I maintain
All right.
concentration.
Okay. 48 damage. That's gonna be a big ask for a concentration check. You're looking at a 24, I believe. Or I guess it's telling you a 21.
Oh no.
Oof. All right. Let's see. That will cause a complication. All right. A random creature takes any damage this action would have caused. If no damage is involved, they take 1d6 damage per your character level. To determine the creature, have all other creatures within 15 feet. Ooh, you might dramatically bounce this back into Sidon's face.
Yeah, with your mirror shield. Did you take the mirror shield?
Oh, that's pretty dope. All right.
The ancient shield, yeah.
So let's see. It really just comes down to Sidon and Reset. Okay. So each of them rolls a d20, and the highest result is the target. Ooh, a nice 8. All right. Let's see what we got here for Sidon. I think you're about to deflect some laser.
Hell yeah.
Face.
That's right. Eat that.
All right. Let's see.
I mean, or you could use the side inspiration to roll again and take the lower if you want.
Ooh. I have to announce that. I have to announce it before I roll, though.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
already rolled.
But I mean, this is 12d6 damage coming at him. Oof. All right.
It's non-elemental.
So does that mean
today.
I don't take it, or did I take it?
Oh no, you
instead?
still don't.
No, it's
No,
4.
don't get over it.
It's
A random creature takes any damage this action would have caused.
Yeah, his action was a Constitution save.
yeah,
Oh,
so
gotcha.
no damage.
Yeah, that's-
okay, yep,
yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
So you deflect a lot of it back at him, but it still blows through you and then back through your allies. All right. There we go.
Just saying, we're at level 14, so it would be another 2d6.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Wait,
Oh,
isn't
for
it
the
his
acting.
level? Isn't it his level? Sidon's
No,
level?
it would be the person who
Oh
caused
my
the complication.
gosh.
Come on.
Is this,
Okay,
is
I
this
didn't
gonna
know,
be-
I didn't know.
Is this gonna be the whole fight? Just embarrassing. Oh my gosh. All right. Did you guys want to ready a dodge before the final battle? I mean, I'm just asking. All right. Play passes to Hypatia. No, you can't. Hypatia.
We're just trying to have fun with it.
I got it. I got it.
Feel good.
Hypatia,
Okay.
finish it up for the night.
Okay, so I have a question about how my movement works. So, am I just moving like the other people on their dragons
You have a 300
with
foot
the Colossus's
reach. I don't think
speed?
You're literally you're the whole map. You're like
Yeah.
all over
Yeah,
the
yeah.
map. Yeah.
But
300
if
foot
I'm me,
it- Oh.
Uh-huh. Okay,
if
you're
Yeah,
you, assume that you exit at a very high height, and then you're just kind of, looming over the battlefield.
okay, so
Yeah.
I'm essentially within range of anything.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, So I'm just not gonna bother moving.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm me for this round. As a bonus action, I am going to cast a spell. Oh, I'm the Colossus. The Colossus doesn't have any spells. Here we go. I'm gonna cast this one and turn the Colossus into Raspy Rathor. And as part of the casting, I am going to shoot Pythor with this breath weapon.
Oh, dope. Okay.
Shoot, Sidon.
Sidon.
Yes,
Yeah,
Sidon.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a big belch.
All right. So with a rending sound of metal, massive draconic wings sprout from the Colossus's back, as well as a very beefy tail. Its mouth begins to charge its laser beam, like some hybrid Alexander Bahamut situation. And then it fires forth a large but gentle beam of force. All right. Sidon will have to make a dexterity save.
Fine.
19 will match. All right.
Yes. So he takes half of that. Yes. Half. And then as my action, I'm just gonna mind sliver him.
Ooh, okay.
That's because I can't cast another spell, and that's what I'm doing.
All right. He will try to make an intelligence save. It is his worst saving throw. He does have magic resistance, though.
It's a straight roll. Well, he lost anyway, but it's a straight roll because of my Titan's Bane.
Oh, right. Okay. He fails and takes 10 points of psychic damage.
And he is baned.
Oh,
For
shit.
a
For the
turn.
next saving throw. Right.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go ahead and mark him then so we remember for next week. All right. Whew. Well done. You guys have done a shitload of damage. Set yourselves up, positioned yourselves for success.
Wait, is that all his paragons done?
Nah, he's got 2 more.
2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
he's been deliberately holding back on him.
Oh, yeah,
hoping
you
that,
did, yeah.
He was hoping the Divine Might would strip you guys of your stuff so that he could fuck you up a little bit harder.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right. So going into the next round, he will have 2 more. So he'll probably cash in before Anna, and then after Anna, and then his turn will come back up. So we'll see what happens. Oof. Okay. I'll go ahead and take you guys back to the dashboard. All right. I'll send out the Wave 3 battle info as quickly as I can, and then we'll get all that sorted out before next week. And then we'll continue the battle with Sidon and see what happens from there. So, yeah. Only announcements that I have is tomorrow, Red's starting a 6-part miniseries, which is Skulljammer, Skull and Shackles Pirates in the Spelljammer setting. Pretty excited. So I'm going to be joining as a player, so we'll see how that goes. Other than that, I don't know what else is happening on the server right now. I know we're going to play some Commander, some Magic later in the month. So that was posted in announcements. I know a couple of groups have started to play through Solasta, which is an incredibly faithful adaptation of 5th edition combat system. So it's very fun with the group, and it's very faithful adaptation of 5th edition combat system when you play by yourself. So there, bam, positive. Yep. And I don't know. Anybody else have any other announcements before we adjourn?
Well, thank you for
I'm good.
running
All
it.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Okay. Guess I'll see you guys next week.
Good night.
All right. See everyone next week.
Have a
Bye.
good one.
Bye.